Hey, good morning, everyone. How is everyone doing on this morning? I'm gonna give some more people the opportunity to start coming into the room. Okay, I'm gonna wait and start letting people start coming in. I know it's early, but I had to get on early because I gotta get out. I think I need to fix me some coffee. Yeah, we're gonna do a members live later when I get home. I know it's still early, but I had to get on. Hey, your choice towing. Hey, Letitia. Letitia, the first one in here that I see. Um, Mr. Parker, you slept what 90 minutes? Mr. Parker, I slept. I slept good. I gotta get up. I gotta go out on the investigation. Nikolai, a welcome down, long live Dolph. Miss Aries, y'all, what's going on? When I get back home, I gotta go out on a surveillance. But when I get home, that's for the rest of the day. I'm gonna do my grilled chicken, avocado salad, avocado salad, and then I'm gonna just chill and watch movies all day long. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do: chill and watch movies all day long after I get home. Hey, Miss Tamara, on my walk here in Sacramento. Shout out to Sacramento. McName, Ace, Angel, the real boss, Sherry, Nikolai, Ashley. We're waiting for more people to start coming in. I'm gonna make me some coffee. McName said free BEO. I fell asleep listening, so I had to go back to where I fell asleep at. I'm telling you, like yesterday, listen, y'all. I was out. I had to go over to the bonding company, right? I went over to the bonding company. I went kind of late. I had no idea when I went over to the bonding company that they had did like some was doing their sting that night. And so all I know is the phone like around 2 o'clock, because I was like, I'm gonna go over there for a couple hours, then I'm gonna go home. Right when I was ready to go home, like around a couple of hours, because the bounty hunters be up in there, and they be constantly going out. In fact, getting people and taking them over to fugitive. So, anyways, I was like, I'm gonna get ready to go. One of them said, I think you're gonna have some problems because I think they did a sting. So, anyways, I ended up getting a bond. I went over, rode down to 201. When I looked at the Sally Port, they was lined up, the police cars in the Sally Port. That's where you go and drop the inmates off at. I was like, okay, it might be something going on. Then around 2 o'clock, I was like, I'm up out of here. I'm gone. My phone started ring. They just got my boyfriend. They just got my son. Is it? I need to post a bond. I mean, completely went crazy. So I did that. I got home at like about ended up 4 a.m. because I was ready to go at 2, like 4 a.m. I promised to God, like I just laid back on my couch and they started calling again. That's when them bonds and stuff, those charges started updating. It's like, I got the money. I got the money. I want to get him out. I need to get my son out. I mean, it was a lot of people that was like, I did not leave. So I went right back at 5 a.m. and I did not leave until 3 o'clock. I wrote my last bond at like 3 o'clock p.m. I was like, I'm going home. I'm turning my phone off and I'm closing my eyes. Eyes are tired. I'm tired of going down to 201. I'm tired. I was sitting at that bonding company. I was like, and my phone was still ringing. I had to turn my phone off. Yeah, I'm a bondsman too. I'm a bonds lady too. I do I do quite a bit of stuff. But I don't do that a lot. But now that more people are finding out, I initially was like just only doing it like for like my family members, because my investigative work keep me caught up. I was only getting into the bounty hunting because with the investigative work, they reach out to us anyways. right. But then I was like, why not do it all? I got into the buns, and hey, when you sit in cars all day, when you're doing investigations and stuff, a lot of times the bonding part of it, but that's something else too, though. You know, when you're dealing with certain people, but they just come in and you write up their bonds and stuff, and then you go over to the jail facility, which is cool because I used to work over there, and go down to the jail facility and bail them out. My people get out fast, so that's why they be liking me. He says, teach me, please. Okay, Tambora. I had thought about a team of bounty hunters that's all women. I be having some, I'm telling you, but we're working on something else with Benny Cobb, and I might do that, a team of bounty hunters that but all men and women are good. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I be so tickled. It's a lot of those white guys. A lot of them, hey, quite a few of them are older, and they still have it. That when they retire from like law enforcement, they start bounty hunting businesses and stuff. Yeah, bondsmen do good. I made so much money yesterday. It was ridiculous, but I was tired. You know, and that's because MPD had did a sting. And that was just sitting there like in one day. But my investigative company does very you know, it does good too. But the thing about it is, in investigations, it'll do good. I like to get organic calls and stuff, but I mean, I don't really like doing work with attorneys. But you have to do work with attorneys, because what y'all don't understand is a lot of attorneys are just they got the law license, but they don't make a lot of money, and so they try to do all that they can not to pay. And so here's my thing with the attorneys. I like working for the attorneys that make a lot of money, because what they do is they'll just send the client to me. I got a client, I'm sending this client to you. Like, I have relationships with attorneys like that, whereas I'm not going through them. They're sending the client directly to me. Listen, a lot of divorce attorneys do that. Um, yeah, criminal attorneys. I like working with attorneys like Leslie Ballin and them, because they just cash you right out. They got the money in their firm. But some of these other ones, there are some. I'm not talking about the ones that ain't got no money either, but you know, they be something else. Anyways, you know, that can get tiresome. I've been doing that now for many years. I'm tired. I don't like doing criminal cases. I'm just waiting for more people to come in anymore, because that's perpetual. The last time I took a contract from a government agency was last year, and that was a bad time because my dad had passed away last year, and so what they did was I may as well have just got me a house in Orange Mound, because I was over there almost every day doing investigation. I was in Orange Mound the day that Teasy, when they found Teasy, but I was on the other end over there doing the investigation. I didn't even know that until I got home, that they was like, you know, somebody called me and was like, you know, they saying they took Teasy out in Orange Mound. I was like, I was just in Orange Mound on the investigation. I didn't see that, but I was on the end close to Airways. Teasy was taken out. They found Teasy on the end close to Highland. But I was over there in Orange Mound that day on the investigation that Teasy was taken out. That's something, I tell you. Anyways, you guys, I want to talk about BEO Kenney arrested, who is trying to get Young Mob off of the street. Listen, we know that Stupid Duke, right, was arrested. Okay. And it's funny because the first thing I did was I went and looked at Big 30. Big 30 just posted like 50 minutes ago. It don't mean nothing. And he talking about the little baby that was taken out. He's talking about the little guy that was taken out a few weeks ago. I think he was like 17 or something years old. And I think I've been saying somebody is playing a totally different game. Hold on one second, y'all.
Yeah, is there a reason? Yeah, step out here.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me?
Because I told you to step out. Come on.
Okay. Is it a call? I'm just asking.
Step out here.
Can I just ask? Is it
Come
a
on.
call?
You got to step out. Come on. Step out. Don't resist. Just step out.
Can you let me know why?
I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. Let's go. Well, your car smells like weed right now, okay? You don't have to warn.
No, my car smells like weed.
Okay, well, I can smell it, and I'm standing right here, okay? You're also on federal probation.
Okay.
You're supposed to have weed in your car, and you're on federal probation. You're not supposed to have weed.
Okay, so how would he know that he had weed in his car and he wasn't in his car? He already knew that he was on federal probation. The way that he aggressively asked him to get out the car, the guy was saying, was it a call? What was I doing? He couldn't tell him if he was speeding or not. So you pull him over. You don't tell him why you pull him over. You couldn't have been pulling him over because he was smoking weed, because you don't know. You can't smell the weed from his car to your car when you just pull him over. You have to actually pull him over to know he's smoking weed. So what was the initial reason that he pulled him over? He had the right to tell him that. So what these dudes are going to have to start doing is saying, call your supervisor. I'm asking you, was I speeding? What was it a call? Did somebody call me? Then you say, well, you smoking weed and you're on federal probation. That couldn't have been the initial reason why he pulled him over. Because he wouldn't know. He couldn't smell weed if he just got behind him and turned his lights on. Okay? He couldn't smell it until after he pulled him over and he actually opened his car door. So what was the initial reason of pulling the young man over? And he didn't tell him that. He was like, don't resist. He never resisted, not one time. He was trying to get an understanding. When an officer pull you over, they supposed to tell you why they pull you over. So you throw up in the boy face, you on federal probation, okay. Hold on.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Hey, step out here for me.
Yeah. Is there a reason?
Yeah, step out here.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me?
Because I told you to step out. Come on.
Okay. Is it a call? I'm just asking.
Step out here.
Can I just ask?
He goes, there is a reason. And he said, what's the reason? He said, because I told you to step out. The reason is because I told you to step out. Okay. Hold on, y'all.
Come on. You got to step out. Come on. Step out. Don't resist. Just step out.
Now he tried to put that into the atmosphere because he's on camera. Don't resist, as if I'm glad that they was recording as if he was resisting. He did not resist. He was trying to get an understanding. Resisting is when somebody start to tense up or they start to, he tried to put handcuffs on him and he starts pulling his hands out of the handcuffs. He won't put his hands and shit behind his back, right? Asking questions of why you pull me over. What did I do? I'm trying to get an understanding. And you go, yeah, I had my reason for pulling you over. Okay. Because I asked you to get out. That's what he said. That's his reason.
Can you let me know why?
I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. Let's go. Well, your car smells like weed right now, okay? You don't have to warn.
No, my car smells like weed.
Okay, well, I can smell it, and I'm standing right here, okay? You're also on federal probation.
Okay.
You're supposed to have weed in your car, and you're on federal probation. You're not supposed to have weed in your car in general. You got it at one point, I can smell it. Step back there.
The first thing he did was he noticed that camera was on, that he was on live. He hurry up and turned that live off, didn't it? That police officer. He noticed that he was recorded and he was on live, and he hurry up and turned that live off. So he was gonna, and I'm glad he had that live on because they have those cameras and that audio on. The first thing he said was, "Don't try to resist. Don't be resisting." Well, that would have been on audio or whatever, a video, as if he was resisting. All of it was on. He had his social medias going, right, which is a good thing. The first thing he does is he turned his social media off, okay, and go, "Yeah, I got my reasons for pulling you over." I don't know if that was the Nashville Police Department, but it kind of looked like it might have been, but I don't know. Yes, the officer turned his live off. He didn't have nobody in the car with him, so I'm sure they towed his car. It don't look like nobody was in the car with him, so they couldn't tell him why they pulled him over. They didn't have no reason. He said, "Because I want you to step out the car." He says if that cop was told to pull him over by a detective, the cop was just doing what he was told. Obviously, someone was watching him, right? It was obvious, but he had a right to tell him why he pulled him over. He asked him. Some of these law enforcement officers are dirty too. I wonder what department that was. I wonder what department that was. It looks like it might have been Nashville. I don't know. Does anybody know what BEO Lil Kenney performed at last night? Hold on, y'all. I know how to look it up. Don't worry about it. Let me see. Let me see something. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Y'all give me a few minutes to see if I can pull up something. Of course, from the public site, of course. Y'all, what's Kenney's last name? What's B.O. Kenney's last name, y'all? I saw rest in peace, young dolphin here. What is it? Is it Sanders? It's B.E.O. Lil Kenney? What's his last name? Somebody help me out. Okay, Kenny Mason. Okay. I got to go down to the police station myself today on somebody that continuously harasses me, violating. Y'all, hold on. I'm getting ready to see something. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, please. I would appreciate that so much. Yeah, please send me the emails. I would appreciate that so much. Hold on, you guys. Hold on, y'all. Okay, somebody said his name is Kenney. Okay, Kenney Mason. Okay. Yeah, how old is BEO? Is he about 32? Help me out. Is BEO about is he about 32? Because that's a common name. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I think that's him. Hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me a few minutes. Y'all hit the like button for me. I think this is him born July. Was he born in July? Does anybody know if he was born in July? Hold on, y'all. We're going to try that. That's not him because it's showing the last release date was in 2020. Hold on, y'all. Give me a few minutes. $731.91. His name is Kenneth, right? Kenneth. Hold on one second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button for me. What is if it's Kenneth Rolando? Is he 33? I'm gonna have to see. Y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Like, share, and subscribe. Was it born in November? What's that? Y'all, I don't see it. And I would think that BEO Kenney is around 31 to 33. That's what I would think. I need his exact birthday. Hold on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. I didn't know it was so many Kenneth Masons that lived in the Memphis area. I promise you, all of them from 31 to 34. Does anybody know what month he was born in? Somebody could tell me his birthday month. So that was him. The first one that came up, that was him. July 31st, that was him. $731.91. Y'all hold on. They might have just brought him in for questioning or something because, I mean, it's supposed to show. It's not showing. Okay, that's not the right birthday. Hold on, y'all. 731. 0731 1991. Kenneth Bernard. I bet that's him. Hold on, y'all. Real-time incarceration. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's him. It's definitely him. I'm gonna have to go to the federal site because where I was just looking at, he's not showing. It's not showing up. And that was 73191, right? Kenneth Bernard, right? Kenneth Bernard Mason. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Just give me a few minutes, okay? I be looking in different places for stuff. Hold on for a second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, I just looked on the federal site. I don't see him on there either. And y'all say his criminal name, his name is Kenneth Mason. It's funny because it's weird. And the reason why I asked is that his real name, because the last arrest for that person is showing. I mean, the last time that person was released was in 2020. Then BEO Lil Kenney just get out like like last year or something like that. Okay. Hold on for a second, y'all. Yeah, I'm looking on the federal site. I don't see him on there, y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get quiet when I'm researching some stuff. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see it. They said that Fed money, Fed jewelry, Fed cars, homes. And I searched 3 different places and I didn't see it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Okay. He says, like my guy play a code, it's right in front of you. He says, Lemons Muffin, no cap. Them the only two I know about. They need to help me about this other cat. Y'all knew if they was coming for Stupid Duke, they was coming for BEO. I absolutely, I knew it. I knew that that's who they was after. They was after those two. But where I was just looking at, it's supposed to show up. It's not even showing up. Hold on, y'all. Let's see, 07. Hold on, y'all. I'm searching somewhere else. 31. 731. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all. It's not coming up. And I believe that's him, Kenneth Bernard Mason. I think that's him. That's all right. I'll look somewhere else later on. We don't bend, fold, or snitch. Yeah, I can't stop looking. I can't stop looking. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Oh, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Y'all see, I'm determined. Y'all hit the like button. Don't worry about me getting quiet. That's what I do when I'm looking at something. Hold on, y'all. Let's see, Kenneth Bernard. Okay, something should come up in a few minutes. It says Little Miss Muffin because he ain't goofy, he can't help. Y'all know when I know it's something out there, I be doing what I do. But I think I found it. It's gonna take a few minutes for it to run, but I think I got it. I'ma see though. They said it's some good money outside today. They said, did he get picked up by the feds? That's what I'm looking at now. It says bag a goofy with his scary ass. eBay, it is written. Y'all know when I start getting quiet, I be doing my researching. I can't talk and research. I have to concentrate on what I'm looking at. I used it's quite a few Kenneths came up, but I think he's gonna be that Kenneth Bernard born in somebody said he was born in July. And that's kind of what I was looking at. If he was born in July, I think that's kind of that's what I was looking at because that's the first thing that came up. It says Lamigo been arguing all week with his folks. You know, I'm beginning Lamigo. Lamigo always trying to act like he arguing with somebody. He been doing it now for a couple years, throwing out subliminal. Mm, 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 mm. It says Moneybag Yo hiding in LA behind Wi-Fi. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I think his name Kenneth Bernard. Mason Kenneth. I think he spelled it Bernard Bennard. I'll tell you what. Maybe I should take that Bernard out. Kenneth Mason. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Mm-mm. Hmm. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think I found him. Mm. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that stuff because I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. I ran a query on him. That's definitely him. Mm. It's him. filed 5/29/24. Y'all, something was filed on him back in May. Something was filed on him back in May. Something was filed on him back in May. It was a complaint about him being a convicted felon in possession of a firearm back in May 29th, 2024. There was a complaint filed on him. It's weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. Shit, I'm doing the type of stuff they be paying me to do. But it looks like there was some type of complaint filed on him back in May. I have to look at that. I have to deal with that later. Let me click out of there because I don't like leaving nothing open. And log out. These folks hack. Where's she looking at you? Oh, I can't wait till these folks go to jail. It looks like a complaint was filed on him May 29th. Okay. Anyways. May 29th, 2024. That was a month ago. That was a month ago, May 29th, 2024. But I still don't see his arrest. When they got caught up, of course. King Lil J, stay on topic. You asking folks who they related to. Who is that? Y'all know I ain't been looking in the chat. What's going on? It be all types of stuff going on in the chat that I be missing. They said Moneybag in LA hiding behind YTB Fat and Mob Shab. Marcus Askew, they cleaning up the streets, informants everywhere. Yeah, it was a complaint filed on him May 29th, 2024. Now it was a complaint filed on him. It don't say much about the complaint, other than they saying he's a convicted felon in possession. He's a convicted felon that's been carrying a handgun and stuff. Rest in peace, Young Dog says somebody with Duke last name commented. Anyways, y'all, hit that like button. Hit the like button. I hope little BEO, little Kenney. I don't really like looking at that federal stuff on the internet, anyways. Mm. Anyway, so what y'all think going on? Okay. I hate that for BEO. And the reason why I say I hate that for BEO, I told y'all that, I felt like that people were after them. And I think he should be good if he didn't violate, but he has a lot of haters. He definitely has a lot of haters, and we've been knowing that. We've been knowing that, but I hate that for BEO. and you could see, I mean, you could hear the tension in his voice. I be hating that. It goes back to the exact same thing they tried to do to Kenny Money. Kenny Money had to. I'm glad that Kenny Money and them were recording when they were in LA, because there ain't no telling what they was trying to do to them. And then they already had somebody out there taking photographs of them. Right? There was somebody there taking professional photographs. So what were those police officers getting ready to do? And Kenny Money and them, they felt like something was wrong. So the best thing that could have happened was that they started recording, just like BEO Lil Kenny, this man talking about don't resist. The boy was not resisting, not one time. So it would have been easy for him to try to put something like that in his report, especially to get him violated. Okay. Tambora says, how do I schedule a consultation with Tambora, you reach out to me on Facebook. You always responding on Facebook. Cooperating music group taking per usual or talking per usual. Marcus says everybody telling on each other. They breaking these gangsters down. Get out the streets while you can. I told y'all, like, yeah, but y'all don't see Moneybag and Big 30 them getting. I'm not saying that they saying nothing, but are they actually getting arrested and going to jail? I don't see nobody from CMG or CMG affiliates going to jail. Now, if I because I don't know if they are, somebody tell me. But I don't see that, and we already know, Big 30 and them and Lil Migo and them, they're out in the street heavy. They doing stuff they know they shouldn't be doing, and those little dudes around them. But you don't hear nothing about them going to jail. I mean, you just have to. I'm not saying that they are saying anything. I'm just saying that it's unusual. He says he has someone recording or something. It's on his Instagram. Now I think he had his phone on in the seat of his car, because when the officer got in and started searching the car, he noticed that he turned the recording off. Hey, King Lil J, I told you, ask your king. Stop telling me, stop telling me, buddy. Who is King Lil J's who is King Lil J's king? I told you, ask your king. Stop telling me, buddy. M Rose, who is King Lil J's king? Because they're the ones calling the police. Jesus Christ. M Rose, who is his king? He said Jesus Christ is his king. Listen, I heard Dolph with his own mouth saying how Gotti put the police on him. Listen, I was just looking at something that somebody, there was a complaint on BEO Lil Kenney, what I say, May the 29th of 2024. May 29th of 2024, the complaint was he had a handgun, he had some weapons, and he was a convicted felon. I told you, I just looked at that. So, I don't know. Also, King Lil J, I didn't know that King Lil J was CMG. King Lil J, I didn't know you was CMG. He said, Miss T, his King Gotti, him and Cypress. King Lil J, I didn't know you was CMG. King Lil J was King Lil J, I gotta mess with you now. He was the one that gave me BEO's last name. Hell. E-Baby says, enrolls that part. Enrolls Miss T, his King Gotti, and Cypress King. He said, I'm not biased. Okay, all right, fair enough. Tasha says, I just thought about that video when Dolph said that. Marcus says, anytime you see CEOs from rap groups in Memphis going to the White House, ain't right. Miss T, you don't see his comment. No, I didn't see his comment. I was in another screen. I was doing some research. Look, King says he messed with Dolph too. I didn't see his comments. Anyways, you guys, for those of you all that's just coming in, I'm sorry I was quiet when I started looking at some stuff. I be getting quiet because I have to concentrate. I can't talk and read. Okay, I can't talk and read. Hold on one second. Shout out to D-Mon because I saw D-Mon come in here, but I was.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Hey, step out here for me.
Yeah. Is there a reason?
Yeah, step out here.
What, can you tell me? Can you tell me?
Because I told you to step out. Come on.
Okay. Is it a call? I'm just asking.
Step out here.
Can I just ask? Is it
Come
a
on.
call?
You got to step out. Come on. Step out. Don't.
I hate they put him. I hate that they did him like that. But somebody did. Somebody told them. Somebody had them to pull him over. And I could tell right now. I could tell you, and I don't think I was spelling his name wrong. He's not showing up in no jail. Not in a regular jail. But I just looked at the federal situation. I didn't see where he was in he wasn't in the federal jail. I would think that they would take him to a regular, like a city jail or something like that. And that would definitely show up. But it didn't show up. So.
Who's this? Just step out.
Can you let me know why?
I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. Turn around. I'll tell you whenever you get out of the car, okay? Turn around. Turn around. Let's go. Well, your car smells like weed right now, okay? You don't have to warn.
No, my car smells like weed.
Okay, well, I can smell it, and I'm standing right here, okay? You're also on federal probation.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody told him to pull him over because Yeah, somebody told him to pull him over, but it wouldn't have been nothing for him to look him up in NCIC and see that he was on federal probation. But they had to have a reason to pull him over, because if it was speeding, he would have asked for his driver's license and said, "You're speeding." He never said anything like that. And he did say, "I have a reason," and they immediately handcuffed him. So yeah, yeah. Is he still in a halfway house? That looks like Nashville Metropolitan Police. I'm looking at the way, looking at his uniform and the way his stuff is on his, and he looks like he might be a supervisor. So, hey, TB21.
You're supposed to have weed in your car. You're on federal probation. You're not supposed to have weed in your car too. You got it at one point. I can smell it.
Y'all see he hurry up and turn off that. So they said CMF jealous. They ain't going anywhere, and God is skipping overseas. They should have left King Dolph alone. New bags is being dropped in new hands. I don't know. It kind of weirds me out. I can't. Mm. Mm-mm. Anyways, I don't see where he was booked. And I looked in I looked in 4 different places, and I didn't see where he was booked. The only thing I saw was on May 29th, 2024, somebody filed a complaint on him. That's the only thing I saw. Because they can put holes and stuff on you, and it won't show that you're booked. But I feel like that's weird. But somebody did file a complaint on him on May the 29th, 2024. I mean, that right there sticks out to me more than anything. Hold on, y'all. Move. I got these little bad things spoiled. Y'all, let me tell you what these little bad things did last night. I had to jump off. Y'all know that animals are not supposed to stop. They're not supposed to eat onions, right? So I'm always buying green onions. And yesterday I stopped at the grocery store to get me some vegetables. And I don't know how it happened, but I guess I forgot to put my green onions up. I don't know. I don't know how they ended up on the floor. They ended up on the kitchen floor. So I looked up and I was looking over there at them. Y'all, they had got in my green onions. They had got in my green onions. And they had eaten them. So I was like, oh my God, because I know onions can cause poison. And so I had to hurry up and call for the emergency number, okay, for a vet. The vet charged me $80 for a consultation because I couldn't get in touch with their vet. So it's like call the emergency situation online. They charged me $80 and they was like, okay, so this is all the vet is gonna do, and then they'll be watched. Is do you have any like peroxide? I was like, yeah. So take the peroxide, put it in, give them a teaspoonful, and that upsets the lining of their stomach, and then it makes them start throwing up. And that's exactly what happened. And so I was going to try to call around and get them to a vet. Each and every time I take them to a vet, or I've taken Remy to a vet, it's $200 to $300. Hey, Pretty Brown TV. But I still got to take them tomorrow so that they can run a blood test on them to make sure that when they threw up, they got all of the onions out of their stomach and stuff. Because they was like, if they don't throw up, that's going to be a problem. But they did start throwing up. But anyway, y'all, the topic is BEO Kenney was arrested. Of course, I was just showing that. And I hate that, they definitely put him up for a reason. I've been searching. I cannot see where he's been booked or anything like that. Yeah, I don't like those types of pullovers either. I don't like that either because he was basically begging, he was like, was it a call in? I heard him say that. He was like, was it a call in? Was it a call in? Yeah, it definitely was. That's right. Anyways, you guys, make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? So I had said that I felt like that BEO Kenney was definitely a target. BEO Kenney and Stupid Duke is the target. I think they feel like whoever it is that is filing these complaints and stuff on them with the feds, if they can dismantle those two, all the rest of the situation would be discombobulated. That's what I think. I really believe that at one point, and probably still is, they was trying to do the same thing with Kenney Money because Kenney Money was kind of shooting up, right? He was going up. So remember at one point he was having all types of problems. Okay. Now it's Stupid Duke and BEO Kenney, and it seemed like to me it's been that. But when was Stupid Duke arrested? Because that complaint I was looking at on the federal site was somebody filed a complaint on BEO Kenney on May the 29th, 2024. When was Stupid Duke arrested? When was Stupid Duke arrested? Was Stupid Duke arrested in May or in June? The mom got CMF shaken. He handled that perfectly, even though, in my opinion, that was bogus as hell. Yeah, it was bogus because when you ask a police officer, evidently he wasn't driving. It wasn't a driving violation because he would have said, "Oh, you were speeding and you was going 40 in a 30 zone, or your tags are out, or something like that." He didn't say that, so evidently it was no moving violation. That's why I said the double cross could have come from anywhere. Okay, so he went. Okay, so he went. He was locked up on 6/14. It looks like a complaint was filed on with BL on May 29th of 2024. But it was saying that the complaint was that he was a felon in possession of handguns. Um, mm. Sure did. That the feds had came to his studio. Yeah, and he was showing them walking up on his porch to his house. Sure did. Sure did. Was that like around May? That was like in May, wasn't it? He couldn't say he pulled him over for smell, because how could you know which car is coming from? Right. He couldn't say that. So then he couldn't, I mean, it was whatever, it was so bogus. He kept asking, why you pull me over? What you doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. Here, Rainbow. Here, Rainbow. Here, Mama. It says it's too much speculation. We just got to wait and see how everything unfolds. Well, it seemed like it's quite obvious to me. Um, it says no, we're going to get to the bottom of it. That's right. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, okay? Like, share, and subscribe, okay? He says, I just can't see BEO Kenney doing right. I don't think BEO Kenney would be doing anything, especially after what happened to Stupid Duke. It says the government and city are paying these informants good money to tell everything they see. Wake up, black people. Exactly. They need to explain who is DW, but at Cypress won't respond or King. Lil J. So at the moment, let me step on my porch and have a joint. They said you never know who's telling. No, you never know. You never know. I still even know who that is. So I'm getting ready to open the lines up. You all can call in. We're talking about BEO Lil Kenney. Okay. We're talking about BEO Lil Kenney. I guess he was arrested. The police handcuffed him. Okay, the police handcuffed him. I don't know what happened after that. But we've been knowing this, somebody been complaining on him. And with him being on federal probation, okay, he's on federal probation. So it says Finess name was already in the street for telling. Gotti was exposed for calling police on Dolph and crew. Now Moneybag name coming up in folk shambles. Lord have mercy. I tell you, they playing a mean game out there. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I want to show you all something that one of my subscribers has sent me. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can make it big. Hold on, y'all. I guess I'm gonna have to let y'all see it because I don't want to show the subscriber's name. Because they kind of send it to me from one of their real pages. I have to. I'm kind of protective over a lot of my subscribers, especially since we see now what these people do on here. Hold on, y'all. Y'all listen to this with Finess. Some shots at the neon. You get a nigga make it feel like a rerun. Get it to a nigga ass like a refund. Pull up in a Nissan. Shoot a nigga sprinter up like Keon. Free Keon. Okay, he says shoot a nigga a sprinter up like Keon. Free Keon. See, Finess has lost his mind. I was looking at Finess the other day. Finess, it's something wrong with Finess, right? So Finess been on his and you know, I was one of the ones that was very, very supportive of Finess. Hey, I always said that he was a talented rapper. So now, like, he back throwing shots at Young Dolph and them, right? Shoot a nigga sprinter up like Keon, free Keon, right? So then he I was looking at him talking about I guess her name, is it Judy? What's the girl's name that's still with him? Suge or Judy? Now, his brother already put out there that the girl that's left in the house that just had the baby, she got other children that she don't even have. Finess 2 Time got to be the dumbest nigga that ever walked. First of all, he get these girls, okay? He's talking about she's loyal. How she ain't even loyal to her own children? How can she be loyal if she got other kids that she has left behind, right? Now what she's getting ready to do is cause a lot of anger as it relates to her children, because she's talking about they the happy family with Finess child. She gonna keep that one because she with Finess. But you got other children that you got somebody else, your mama or somebody else raising. Nigga, how can she be loyal when she ain't even loyal to her own damn kids? Because any child she have, not just yours, is supposed to come first. And they ain't coming first if they ain't in that house with them. So the truth of the matter is she's only as loyal as she's only, her loyalty ends when your money runs out. I was listening to him say that, so loyal. So this motherfucker, she not loyal to her own damn babies. And so what happens is when you got somebody else raising your kids and you all on magazines and on social media with millions of followers with this new baby, as if you mother of the year, your other children start to feel some type of way, especially as they get older. Okay. So but that, you know, they say Finess got mental illnesses, and I believe it. So Finess is really feeling himself. Hey, nobody could ever tell me that they didn't do that to Honeycomb Brazy. This Honeycomb Brazy, as they say, he was an alley hoop for him. Honeycomb Brazy was blazing his own trail, had got with baby, wanted to get away from that mob tie stuff, was carrying the state of Alabama on his shoulder. I like that little dude. He was funny. He was making his money. And somebody do that to help you, and the best thing you could do is get with some more dudes to have that boy sent back, to violate him, to set him up. Remember now, he ain't just now, not too long ago, got out, and he had been getting in trouble too. So I mean, it ain't no telling who. And they real blunt with what they do. Okay. Okay, they real brazen with what they do. Why don't you tell that girl to move all her other kids up in that house and be a mother to her children? Not just yours, but all of them. You can't be a mother seeing them every other day. Mothers are with their children every day, raising them. It's a Finesse Fester looking ass from the Addams family. He must be too high. He a rat and still talking about Dolph throwing Keon under the bus. He sure threw Keon up under the bus. That's what he did. Right. If he's raising King, and he says that Suge is loyal. That's his woman. They love each other and all that. So why don't they just go ahead and move Suge other kids up in there? His brother, I forget his brother's name, No Love, exposed all that. He said should get her kids sometimes, right? See, Finess them look at this. Next they watch and see, don't they do some type of promo with Suge and her kids, right? And she, she get them, go buy them, order them cakes and stuff like that. And then she go lock up in the room, and they just left there. Okay. So B.O. said he moved like a bee trying to impress Scotty. Shorty Mac, exactly, and that's what he just did. He feel like Stupid Duke gone, locked up. He figured they knew that they would be on BEO Lil Kenney real soon. Because like I said, I just saw a complaint that was filed in May the 29th. So if Stupid Duke was arrested May the 29th, so he was arrested 2 weeks after that complaint was filed. Okay. King can help add income, Monty. You right. Money would tell. I don't listen to Finesse. And I don't believe he that good to King at all. I've listened how he's talked to King. I don't think that he's that good to King. He's probably more so verbally abusive to King. I think King, he might like him, but I think King more so wants to impress him because he's giving him more attention than he's ever had. He's taking him off of the street, I guess. All he did, he's giving him a bed. He really hadn't taken him off of the streets. He put him back on the street in a different way. Because he had King talking all kinds of stuff in his rap music that's going to get that little boy hurt. King is a baby. A 10, 11-year-old is a baby. Finesse and Suge I don't think that they should even have him. Suge can't do nothing for him. That's No Love. He says BEO knew it was coming. Him and Stupid Duke like Ed and Eddie. King want another lifestyle. I heard him say he want to leave 1 million times. Well, ain't No Love. Hey, I don't know if they knew it was coming or not. But if you got other street dudes that's doing just as worse, that's out on the street, call themselves trying to strategize on how to get them off the street, I don't respect that at all. But I don't believe that King is happy because I've heard how Finesse has talked to King. Now, if that's the real No Love, now I don't know if that's the real No Love because people be making fake pages, but I've looked at his brother's stuff quite a bit. And he's talked about how, look like his logo. I don't know though. I'm trying to see. Look like it might be him. It might be Finesse's brother. And he's talked about how Suge is with her kids. Okay. Emerald says TV turned on me either trying to say he gonna slap Dolph back then. But that's not cool what he did. Okay. Because at one time he was playing Young Dolph's music. Now all of a sudden, they claim him and Moneybag was into it one time before because supposedly Moneybag didn't want to diss Dolph, and Finess did, right? And so, but when Finess got out of jail, he was playing Young Dolph's music, right? But now you making a song again, and you kind of dissing him again, right? Because we all know why Keon is in jail. So with Honeycomb Brazy, I liked Honeycomb Brazy because, like I said, Honeycomb Brazy kind of made light of stuff. He was a jokester, okay? Honeycomb Brazy was doing his own thing. Nobody could ever tell me that they didn't have anything to do with that. Now, what Finess need to remember is, I remember when Finess was disgruntled with mob ties. I remember when Finess was disgruntled with mob ties. I think that is Finess brother No Love that's in here. Okay? I think that is him. I went and I pulled up his profile. I think that's him. Okay? But when he was disgruntled with mob ties, when he was blurting out stuff, when he was mad at J. Prince Jr., think about all the stuff that started happening to him. Okay? And then I thought about that, No Love. I thought about, I see how I don't like it when family members try and play other family members against each other. I see how he'll get on his social media, and as a big brother, I don't like that. And say that the other, I forgot what they call him, Julian or something, how Julian is the best brother out there. But yet I do believe that when No Love said he put him up to do that stuff, I do believe that. And anybody would have stepped up to say something as it relates to their brother, right? And then you just leave him out like that. So what people need to understand is Finess is a dangerous person. And I say that because he has a disassociative personality. I listened to him say, I got out of jail. I've been in and out of jail. I'm trying to get to know these folks. I don't know them. I don't know my brothers, them like that. I'm trying to get to know them. Okay, that's a person that's got a disassociative personality. Because you knew you grew up and y'all got the same mama and grew up in the house together. Okay. So if he could turn his back on his brother, regardless to, whether his brother was right or wrong, brothers have fallen outs, but you don't put your brother up to do your dirty work, especially when you're dealing with some street dudes, and then turn your back on them. I didn't like that at all. Miss Muffin said Miss T, them ninjas was trying to get their fan base up off Dolph. That's all donkey off shit. And the sad thing about it is, he said, No Love, call that number on the screen. Oh, yeah, No Love. If that's really No Love, I didn't think about that. Because, see, these folks go and make fake pages. If that's really No Love, call the number on the screen. 615-854-7509. 615-854-7509. Call that number and call in. Okay. I don't know if that's him or not, because folks make fake pages up on somebody else's name. But he said that he heard King say, if that's him, a lot of times that he want to leave. I don't know though. But what I was going to say is, I could tell that Finess handles King roughly. I've heard how Finess has talked to King. I think King is a little baby, and he basically he wants to please Finess. Finess don't even treat his women right. If he don't treat his brother right, you think he gonna treat somebody? He's bipolar or schizophrenic. That's that man BBL mentality. T, I DM you on Facebook too. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. No Love, call in. Yeah, if No Love is that, if that's you, call in. But what they're doing to BEO Lil Kenney and Stupid Duke, I don't like that. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it. It's because I don't see Stupid Duke and BEO Lil Kenney and them on there trolling people. I haven't seen it. I know people always saying you always trying to take up for them. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it. You don't. I don't even. The only time I see Stupid Duke on social media is when he's doing something like a video or something. Tamara says not siding with Finess Tamara, but Tamara, would it be such a big issue if he wasn't a star? Yeah, I mean, it still would be wrong. If somebody helps you, you don't go and cut them in their back. And I feel like Finess cut Honeycomb Brazy in his back. Okay, I really do. I feel like he cut him in his back. He really left him for dead. And Rose says Suge was hiding in the closet. No Love said. Yeah, No Love said his mama had to go get Suge out the closet. So mentally, she ain't all there. She having breakdowns and she hiding all in the closet and stuff. Okay, but she got kids that somebody else is raising. Right now, what she's getting ready to do is cause a lot of animosity because their relationship with Finess is not gonna last. What she did was she just got her a meal ticket. Okay, so what's gonna happen is Suge is causing a lot of issues, and I get tired of folks saying, "Yeah, but I take care of my MF and kids. I be sending them money. Your kids need you there, right? Your kids need you to raise them." They said a man that disrespects his mama and children, I don't want to have ish to do with. So if that was No Love, No Love just said that King has said many times that he want to leave. Finess is not stable. Whenever Finess do something for King, he puts it on video. Anytime he does something good, that's strictly promo. We don't know what he's doing the majority of the time when he's off of video. You had Moneybag Yo and all of them playing dice with a 10-year-old baby. That's not cool. It says, but BEO and Duke are good dudes in real life. Always have been. Soft wannabe gangster dudes be trying to put up for social media and get in that black water. Listen, I was looking at BEO Lil Kenney, how BEO Lil Kenney, even like when he first got out, when everybody was, I didn't know who BEO Lil Kenney was. I was looking at Jizzle in them social medias and stuff. I started looking at BEO Lil Kenney, how he started shooting up, right? BEO Lil Kenney was enjoying taking his daughter into the toy store and stuff. When he started making money, his daughter had a basket and he was recording and putting all of the toys and stuff into, he was buying her all the toys and stuff he wanted. He was like, Belle, you finished, Belle? And she was like, no. She was constantly putting toys in the basket. He was happy to be able to be out buying his daughter whatever she wanted, right? Being able to be out spending time with his child. So, you know, listen, a lot of these folks that call themselves telling on them, they doing way worse on the outside. I don't know nothing BEO Lil Kenney did. He started shooting up. Now, folks talking about he in the mob and they doing this and that. BEO Lil Kenney is on federal papers. I don't believe that BEO Lil Kenney would be out there doing all of that stuff, knowing that he has been out on federal probation, knowing that them folks have been watching him. Rest in peace, Young Dog says, no, for real, they didn't see that part nor speak on it, but you did. Yeah, they hating on BEO Lil Kenney. Whenever I was looking at BEO Lil Kenney, I saw BEO Lil Kenney playing all them games and stuff with his daughter. When I would see him on social media, I haven't seen BEO Lil Kenney on social media talking about he's spinning and this and that. You know, I mean, folks say it's in his music. All they've been able to do is speculate. And evidently, I mean, if all they can do is file a complaint on him, that's the exact same thing. If you think about a complaint was filed on him, that's the exact same thing that they did to Honeycomb Brazy.
No love.
Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara.
Tamara, what's going on? My phone ain't echoing you.
Yeah, it's echoing a little bit. You might need to turn something down in the background. Yeah, you might have your TV or something on, or your computer.
Nah, that was me still watching your channel. I'm in now. What's going on? I want to congratulate you on what you be doing. I be watching. You hear me?
Thank you, no love. Now, see, I listen. I was uploading I was posting your videos and stuff when you and Honeycomb Brazy was going back and forth. That was so funny to me. It was ridiculous. I didn't take it as anything serious. Yeah, it was funny. I'm talking about when y'all was going back and forth with each other, like talking about each other, not when folks was saying all that other stuff that had happened before when y'all was cracking jokes on each other. That was funny to me.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, it wasn't no real bad blood between me and Brazy. I did what I did, but at the same time, the situation was petty, but I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Brazy. Like, I don't listen to his music like that, but I got one song that I like, but I don't wish no bad on him, his family, none of that, and you know what I'm saying? I had to let it be known. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. I knew it wasn't that serious when Honeycomb Brazy's mother went live and said, I didn't feel no threat as it relates to that boy. It was not him. She was constantly trying to put that into the atmosphere.
Brazy mama loved me, but everybody turned a blind eye to because of the situation I was going through.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like when you, like I just gave her, I seen a homeless dude on the side of the road. I took my shoes off and gave them to him.
Oh, wow.
The blog, they gonna post what they want to post. But if you've been watching me, you know I'm the type of dude, like, right from wrong. I'm that type of dude. If you wrong, you wrong. If you right, I ain't gonna let them call you wrong. You right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, the facts is the facts. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something. Where do you think the disconnect came between you and your brother? Because it was obvious. I could see a lot of emotions. I believe that you loved your brother. Like, I could see the hurt. What do you think the disconnect came?
It took me a long time, you know what I'm saying, after these situations to really sit down and think it all the way out what it really could be. But, the history of my brother doing time, I was still out here on the street. So he was young, scraping, knowing that he's finna go do time. And even when they released him and he did his time, he was back and forth. In between all this time, I'm the one that, I hit for some money when I was around 18, 19. I hit for a nice amount of money. I was in and out of town, going to beaches and water parks, and I was flourishing young, and he was doing time, hearing about me doing all this stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it probably kind of started when it's my time, I'm gonna show you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
So are you saying that you think he was a little jealous when he said when it's my time, I'm gonna show you? Did he try and be?
I feel like it was jealousy that he couldn't even control. You know what I'm saying? I'm in these walls. I don't understand this. You know what I'm saying? But my brother out there doing his thing, and then, as people say, nigga got a little more better looks and, personality out the roof, and it's a lot of reasons to be jealous. But
well, let me ask you this as it relates to your brother, and I'm not trying to get you to say anything bad about your brother, because I know you still love your brother. Yeah, I know you still love your brother, but do you feel like, how do you feel as it relates to, do you think that people are trying to cause a wedge between make you feel a certain way about your baby brother?
One thing about me and my brother's relationship, both of them, we the only people that really know where our heart is for each other.
we didn't had little words of what we explained. You know, we spent a lot of separation, like a lot of time. When we came home and saying, I went on the road with him. He was home 10 months before I even seen my brother during that time. So, you know, we had a little word that gave each other a little idea about, you know, how we feel on certain things. But, you know, it was real light and quick. But, you know, at the end of the day, the situation, it is what it is. But my little brother, I feel like he in a learning process. My little brother's 6 years younger than me. I'm 3 years younger than Ricky. So he doubled it by me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
he's naive.
He don't really be in between shit like this. You really take attention. I ain't got no blame for my little brother. But, you know, there's certain things that I feel like he could have did different. You know, that he could have stood on different. You know what I'm saying? But when I was around that age, my brother was in my area. It wasn't nothing I want to do for my brother. Whether he was right or he was wrong, I was standing up for him. But as he get older, he might change. When we get around my age, 29, 30, these guys, I feel like they're going to bring it together.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this about King, because King is a baby. Just from you being around King, what do you see? What did you witness as him being a little boy? Is he happy?
Deep down in King is a perfect kid. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you come on a movie, and now some of them his ways, but I know who you really are. I'm gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like he wants something different, but I feel like bro do give him the discipline that he needs though. Like he really stressed the fact of, you know, you gonna go to school, you know what I'm saying? You gonna if you gonna entertain on the internet, you gonna do it right, you ain't gonna do, you know what I'm saying? I actually seen him do right by him.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, sad to say the wrong, gotta do the right sometimes, in my opinion, because everybody got their own opinion when it comes to a kid and what they should experience or see, or, you know, the type of energy that they kick. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think people understand that when they cameras turn on and them videos running, it's called entertainment. Like no matter how nobody else feels, it's called entertainment. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of Lil Peanut? Lil Peanut was a rapper out of Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
They shot him out there to LA. Now
what?
Transformers. Yeah, like he on another level. But he flipped the script. But King all the way in. But yeah, I hope I answered your question, but I feel like just by the housing and the experience, you know, I try to look at the good for King.
Well, you wrote in the chat, you've heard him say many times that he want to leave.
Most definitely. Yeah, I just heard him say that before. You know how he get mad and, you know, he want to go to regular school and, you know, he wants shit to time. I don't think he wanted to get worse. I don't think he want to go to a worse place. But sometimes, bro, put so much pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? He don't be on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll stay secluded for a minute. You know.
Because King is still a baby. Basically, he's still a baby. He's a real baby. King 10, 11 years old, right?
Yeah.
He's a baby. Now, I see some people in the comments. Let me ask you this. Listen, did those guys jump you that day? I feel like they did. You was too mad.
I'm gonna go get you out. The plan was to jump me. I got snooped. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The command was to not fight him one-on-one, to jump him. So you know what I'm saying? I got 7-8 motherfuckers in my face, like trying to clear me to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going. I'm like, they do it. Who first? Because all you niggas in our DNA, bro, ain't even out here. He way over there talking. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, out of so many motherfuckers, it's easy for a motherfucker to sneak up on you and hit you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's too much going on. You know, so, you know, after that happened, everybody spread out and what's up? Everybody like ain't no one-on-one. So it was that what hurt me the most is you told niggas to jump me. You told niggas ain't no one-on-one. If you know what I'm saying? Woo, he did. You see what I'm saying?
Wow. So he told them to jump you and do whatever was necessary to.
Right.
Oh,
right.
wow.
Before they even got back to me, they called and said, man, if you ain't woo the woo, we finna woo the woo. Come on then. I want to really see you execute this. So he really put them words out. About me. So that's what fucked me up. That little trouble, that little shit right there in between, that wasn't nothing. That's what hurt me the most. Like, damn, homie, like, it's crazy. And look, you out there too. He's standing there looking crazy.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Because you know what? I'll say this. Hey, I that's why I asked about your baby brother, torn in between two brothers, right? In which, if it was me, I'd have jumped in. I can't understand how Finess would even tell somebody to even jump his brother. I mean, or it couldn't have even been no one-on-one. No, you don't. No, dog, don't. We cool, but don't put your hands on my brother. Not one, not two, not three or four.
I'm gonna tell you what them folks supposed to do. But they just let you know it's a lesson learned behind this. It's the way the world is today. Like, if they was really real niggas and they had more than principles, they would have said, Finess, get between you and your brother. I'm finna go in his house. I'm finna walk down the street, bro. You can fire me, send me home, and I ain't got none of this between you and your blood brother. But like, you gotta think, you tell them niggas, now everybody can get away from me, cause niggas want to swing on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm hard. I mean, every nigga face who gonna swing first. When nobody swings on me, that nigga snoop me. You see what I'm saying? So that was the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro.
Let me ask you this: how do you feel like your brother now, kind of like throwing shots? Because that's what kind of won him over when he got out. It seems like it was a lot of attention has been brought to our city because of the assassination of young Dolph. A lot of people like what he stood for, what he was doing. He was a philanthropist. So you see how a lot of the vloggers kind of blog on the young Dolph's case. Why do you think Finess is flipping that again? Because he just did a diss at Dolph.
Recently?
Yeah, he was on live talking about Keon shot up the sprinter, free Keon. Yeah, I was just playing that. He did like a freestyle.
For real, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't know that. That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you look back at the beginning of when all this shit happened, like when Dog was living, Dog had told some guys that bro knew everybody that CMG or BGE had struck his dick. I'm sorry, pardon my words. I'm sorry, I had kids the out straight, but that's what he said. And by bro ripping bread gang at the time, bros probably looking to get signed by God or go the whole way with their way so they were getting them little breathing room. But when he said that, bro felt like, he had just came home from the penitentiary and all that. Niggas that's in the penitentiary, when you use certain words, say certain things, it's all way up. It's all way up there. Like, can't nobody say you is foul, is wrong. So that's where he felt like he had to come speak his piece. That's why I heard a blogger say, why Finess feel like he needed to jump in it? Because all them guys was around each other at that time. I feel like it was still a cloud move because Dog was way bigger than dude was then. But he made it like he was standing on more than promise. He probably regretted to this day. So he might not. I don't know. Dude was hard. I don't know. I don't be able to read him sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Do you think that some of the people around him is truly for him?
Not at all.
Because he seemed to be, I don't even know him, but he seems to be a bad judge of character.
It's like you buying your friends. You got to, and people I done seen the fakeness. I got to give a discernment. Like I'm that dude that can come around and read everything and see everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know for who you is. Like if it's wrong, it's wrong, bro. Like and I'm executing like I ain't just sitting back because I feel like, bro, nigga did all this time. I'm hearing my mama crying or going through whatever she going through, and we had to endure that pain, driving all the way to Arkansas, sitting in the courtroom while bro getting his sentence. He looking at his family, don't know what these folks finna kill him. The DA trying to slam him. for you to come home, you get around these new people and these folks that they didn't do none of this pain, but they expecting something, or they taking something, or whether it's hurting you verbally or taking your jewels or whatever. Niggas playing games. Ain't nobody loyal. No, it's nobody for you. You know what I'm saying? Cause people don't love you, man. Like, maybe you got somebody ready to do really love you genuinely, but if you ain't been through nothing, man, and you around a person and they successful and they able to help you do what you, man, you gonna ride with them right or wrong because you loyal to the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, ain't nobody been getting free braids and free young boy no more. Everything is really a big wave and then it's gone.
Yeah, it's sad that because, and that's the thing that I hate about braids. They said Dolph had to say that for a reason. I think they're saying that's around the time that young Dolph, and I don't think it was at Finess, but around the time that they had a history of trying to take that man out. So he blurted that out. If you know what I mean, I think we all probably would have been on that. I think when he said that, it was probably out of frustration from somebody. It was already sad being in your city that was constantly trying to take your life. Somebody shooting up, constantly shooting at you. You're gonna feel a certain way about them.
Right. Really peace out, man. And I just feel like, the way it started, they got our minds so twisted when it comes to beef, because they put it in a way of entertainment too.
Yeah.
Rappers get real famous once they start beefing. If you ever watch hip hop and watch the game, you know what I'm saying? When they beefing and niggas come out doing it to each other, they finna put them right there in everybody's face. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a treat, man.
They doing it too. I feel like, hey, I know y'all have a relationship with Mob Ties, and people say that they've done quite a bit, but hey, I just have some bad feelings about it. But I want to ask you this: this is for me, because I've always wondered this. I got you on the phone. How did you end up on the stage for your brother that night? Because when we looked at you, you look a lot like your brother, but it's obvious there's a difference. Everybody could tell, even the crowd, that there was a difference.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna even lie. Like, it hurt me to get them people this story, but they actually seen it. So as a man, I gotta stand on my business, and it happened and it is what it is. But yeah, that night right there was a night like I ain't never felt before. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like a real movie. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so loyal. I ain't thinking about the outcome or what's wrong or what's right. Like, my family on the line. Like, we can really lose everything. Like, it ain't never about no money. You know what I'm saying? But when it's a situation where your family, like everything on the line, like, you shouldn't go wrong. You gotta, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It wasn't about their money, and them folks got their money back. So they ain't said nothing else about it. They made a major wave, but they got their money back. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay, they got their money.
Yeah, that night was crazy. It was crazy, man. And, just to let y'all live it with me, like, man, I get out the car, I jump out the back, I probably had about 15 guys around me. And we got the Rolls Royce, we got some whips out there. So I see the promoter lady, I got the mask on my face when I jump out the truck. So I see the promoter lady walk up on me and greet me. She don't know nothing. She happy. She saying what she saying the club doing and woo. Nobody, nothing. So, we kept walking. Walk through the back, and they put me out in a little room. All the guys in front of me, so can't nobody really get to me. We so deep. We come through the back so deep. So by the time we done got to the stage, I did what I did while I'm on stage. Probably about the third song. That's when I really started hearing folks looking at their phone and females trying to walk to the front to get close. I'm performing, but I'm watching everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I hear what they saying and everything, because I heard the DJ trying to turn the music down where you can really kind of hear my voice. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to keep my voice off the mic, you know what I'm saying, as much as I can. But hoping that once I get to the last little part, I can go on in me. So I gave him enough, but you know, bro, really supposed to came in there, but you know, he was already over. And I got up out of there.
Yeah, okay.
It was a real habit, though. You know, I could have lost my life. You know, I ain't never told nobody yet, but you know, they were real.
Yeah, because like I said, the people kind of knew right off. You and your brother have some features, but there is a difference. Y'all look alike, but y'all don't. But there's a difference. So even with a mask on, I think you're lighter. You're like a shade lighter than your brother. Yeah, I think you're a shade lighter, and you might be a little thinner. So I think the people knew right off. I don't think that was a good idea for Finess to have you do that.
I'm gonna be real. Like this first song, they were gone. I'm talking about, I don't know, they was just drinking their liquor. They was so deep. With their first song, I'm looking at the crowd. I'm talking about them folks going crazy.
Mm-hmm. So the video that they put was on the third song when folks started talking and they started saying, "That's not him." I heard the girl say, "That's not him."
You had a big girl coming way from the back. I see her coming. She coming through, folks. She fell over the little pole. I'm talking about they damn near trying to get him to touch me. But you know, after it was over, after I seen them, you know, getting too far after they body, I'm like, I got a road. You know what I'm saying? When I'm in and trying to, you know what I'm saying? They all in the parking lot, like, I'm talking about then, my car got stuck. Like, I ain't moving fast, but like, I thought it jumped in the, you know, these doors open up from the other way. So I jumped in, and I hit the button. I'm waiting to bag out. I sit there for probably about 40 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Because they were moving cars and getting people in the other. So, you know, just only imagine what's going on in your mind because there's so much money on the table, you know. Nigga take your life right here. You know what I'm saying? But you know.
So do you think your brother has? Do you think that you've been treated fairly? Because I could see a lot of emotions that was going on, even though you was mad. I saw a lot of like hurt. Do you think you do?
I went through so much trial and tribulation with my brother from a child on up. You know, I ain't never went crazy like that. You see what I'm saying? There was a real deal. There was deeper than the situation. That's why it went so crazy. You see what I'm saying? Because you know this your brother, like you like y'all boys like big pockets and y'all don't separate, like, you know what I'm saying? So fame and all that. I speak about it in my music, fame and all this, and I don't understand what a real leadership is, what a real grown man that I was depending on. It's more disappointment than anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you come with your own dream, can't nobody tell you one. So that's why I tell people today, that's the worst time you can go to depending on somebody. And, you know, majority of your fans is from the hood. So, you know, people looking in from the outside, like, I never hate to deal with a motherfucker that played it like this. I mean, you tried to bring me around, but you still use it. You still use me in the sense we doing it. Like after the Alabama show, we was on tour. You know, they flipped it around. I came out on stage by myself, rapping songs, you know, on tour. Like they picked it for Finess to come out. I'm talking about a stadium full of people. You know what I'm saying? She would tell me like, man, Trey, you got 10 minutes, you finna go on stage. I'm thinking I'm finna see the experience this shit first. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all can tell me to hit a stage full of all these folks, but you know, man, it was a dream come true. So at 9 o'clock, man, I hit that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. I rap this song for about 15 seconds, 20 seconds, then he come out, they go extra crazy.
Yeah. I wish that, you know, because I listen to your music. I see how hard you go. I like your marketing and stuff. I think you was on to something when you was letting them folks call in, because that was when I tell you cracking up, laughing. Them folks on the other end. Listen, I didn't know people still play on the phone, and then I was looking at somebody posted, no love, please go live again. I ain't played on the phone like that since I was a little girl.
Go live again. I ain't doing it no more.
But I think it was on to something having them folks call in like that. I mean, you talking about laughing. Oh my God, them folks is crazy. Even guys like to play on the phone. I said, dog, I didn't know the men play on the phone.
I like to let them say whatever they want to say. I'm talking about, I don't let none get to me. I let them say whatever gonna come out their mouth. I let them say it in front of everybody.
Yeah, that was funny to me. Oh my God, especially the first couple of times you did it, I was like, oh my God. But I hate that happened between you and your brother, because I see you're talented. You sound a lot like your brother. You know what I mean? Finess is talented too, but I don't like the route that Finess is taking. Listen, hey, you look at my show, and I've been very vocal. I don't like what's going on. And as a woman, I know, hey, I see it from the very start. Hey, them women they might like him, I guess, but I'm sure he should know better than to, especially with him trying to be a rising star, to be having all these babies with women that he don't even know. That's a bad money move. That's a bad money move, because that's child support for 18 years.
I already know it. Yeah. This crazy. All them used to be in the room getting massages together.
Oh Lord, yeah, I know all of them. He said he had he was with the sister wives situation. I knew that wasn't gonna work out, because it's gonna always be a woman to get jealous. It never works. It's always gonna be one competing to be the number one situation, and that keeps them being catty all the time.
What's so crazy? Everybody gonna tell on everybody.
Yeah.
They gonna tell on each other. It crumbles. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, you just imagine being me and my brother in a part of relationship, and you might be at one house and one arm over there, you go to the other house, the other two rows. It's crazy.
Yep. I tell you, I see what the first baby mama is pregnant. Hey, Big True Dad. I see where the first baby mama is pregnant again. I said, well, God. And I believe her too. She could have been messing with sugar, but I kind of believe her.
I'm saying, so y'all ain't gonna give him a pass, and let him feel like, he just did it a lot of times. So maybe, he trying to get it out of his system. So
well, he needs
it. Ain't enough. Oh, sugar ain't enough.
Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, they said free to real, free BEO Lil Kenney. They said free BEO Lil Kenney bag is snitching. If somebody is.
My free Kenney, my free Duke, my free Young Boy, my free Braves, and my all these people connected, man. We want the best for everybody, man. Everybody got motherfuckers, family they taking care of. These the protectors, these people that's in position and power to make things happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how they trying to feel from being a family member for the choice to go down, man. You know
yeah.
Well, and then there were people say, man, y'all always laugh when a nigga go to jail. How you gonna win jail on somebody? Y'all gotta understand. First of all, this man ain't nobody locked up. Like, when these folks got you in this paperwork, that's a whole different type of system than the streets. But you got some guys that work with the but ain't nobody, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody getting no nigga locked up. Like, who really care for to have a reputation like this, knowing that this shit can get out to the public? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, what you think going on from your point of view? What you think going on with BEO Lil Kenney and Stupid Duke? Why? Because I was just looking at something on the federal site. Somebody filed a complaint on May the 29th.
Somebody filed a complaint on them?
Yeah, on BEO. That was May 29, 2024. And it said the complaint was that he was a convicted felon and he had handguns and stuff.
Right. This sound more like an enemy. Like it sounds like somebody that's an enemy. I don't think, it ain't him. I don't know. It ain't been no real beef like this to make a nigga want to take. But ain't no telling who that is. Like, ain't no telling, but I believe it's gonna come out.
It's definitely gonna come out. Because it was just very limited what I could see. It show me who said it, but it'll come out for sure.
Sometimes you can a citizen can see you. You can be moving and I think I seen a video and Scooby-Doo coming outside the house allegedly. It looked like he had something in his hand, like a file. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But for them to be able to see certain things like this, like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With bus situations, ain't no telling who the enemy is, calling them folks, knowing your location or where you going and knowing how you move and just hating on you. You know what I'm saying?
Because he had a show that night. They pulled him over after the show. I don't like the way they did that because he was trying to get an understanding because he said, was it a call? I mean, you pulling a man out of a car and you pull him over and you can't even tell him why you handcuffing him?
If he had a show, they knew where he was going to be. Now, watch this, Kenney. Watch this. When the police was arguing with him at the window, I would have left his ass standing there. I would have argued with him to the end of time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I ain't watching too close to work, but I seen when the officer was telling him, get out the car, get out the car. Man, let me school y'all on something. The U.S. Constitution, back in the day, like when Malcolm X was living, they classified all black men as 1/3 of a man. There's like low. That means you could be sold. You low as sheep. You low as pig. You low as these animals. There was in the Constitution that black men was 1/3 of a man. So you don't have no right. If I pull up on you, you're gonna have to fight it and quit. But right now, I got a call and I can do what I want to do with you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when you know law and you able to verbally speak it and you not just saying the same thing over and over, if he was able to say the right type of words for him, he probably would have bagged up off of him. But it seemed more like a force move, right?
Yeah, it did. What you think was going on with that? I can't. And then he went into the car. He noticed. Listen, hey, with that verbiage, he was like, "Don't resist." I'm so glad that the young man was recording because you try to put that out there like he was resisting. That could have very well been a charge. He did not resist, not one time. He was strictly trying to get an understanding. But just from them pulling him over like that, what you think? You out on the street, what you think happened?
DL gonna get out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you how. If they got a call saying that he was in the car with some, now the police protocol to pull him over for their safety is to pull him out the car, no regard, because we probably got word that you was on. So we really just want to feed you, but the whole time, I might got somebody that really want to talk to you about some other business to talk to you. But we're going to use this situation, or they said somebody didn't call, but you said they did on paper. So, I believe that's what's happening. They pulling you out for this. If you had something in the car, we're going to charge you with this. But if you didn't and you clean, then, we just want to talk to you, you know what I'm saying, blow something over you and see where you at. You know what I'm saying? And then we're going to let you go. If you was clean and ain't nothing else going on, B.O. going to come home. You know what I'm saying?
Big True that said it was a traffic stop to see if he was driving illegal. So that's basically, harassing him, basically.
I feel like if it was a traffic stop or something like that, then they got the reason, whether B.O. was speeding or whatever, they had the reason to go and hit the light. They probably were following him anyway, but waited on him to do whatever he was going to do, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because he asked him, he kept asking him.
Whether they got proper calls or not, they want to probably talk to him anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Allegedly, my probably.
I kind of believe that's what it was too. You know, they want to pull him over to see if I think that they was already following him. They needed the police. Somebody was following him. They needed the police who was in jurisdiction because you know most of the feds they ride in unmarked cars, so they normally get the police within that area. If they, you know, he was already he's on federal papers. They pulled him over. That's why he would not tell him. He was like, "Well, you're on federal probation. Well, you can't pull somebody over because they're on federal probation." And that's why he started saying, your car smell like weed. He said, I ain't got no weed in my car.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to tell you how they treat us any type of way. Whether they smell weed or not, I know who you is, and we got a call that you ran with this, that, and the other. I hope I find this, that, and the other, but I already know who you is. That's why I ain't watched the video to see if BEO opened the door and got out, or if the police was opening the door, pulling him out. I need to see if which one of those happened. Because if BEO opened the door on his own, because a lot of times that's what they do, Tam. Like the police, especially women, they really take advantage of them. If you don't know law and you're not really arguing with them, you don't have to get out. I can say, get out the car. And I can say, you know. You can say, get out. I can say, no.
Right.
Like, you got to know law. But if you so scared, you so worried about what that officer can do to you, you go and file and complain and get out. Now you got the right to search or do anything.
Right. They have to have probable cause to search and not cause to search. And I tell people all the time, you know, they be wanting to comply when they say they'll ask them, the ones that don't do it illegally. That's why a lot of times they get thrown out in court when they illegally search your car. They have to have probable cause. But when you scared and they go, can I search your car? If you ain't got nothing on you, cannot. If you ain't got nothing, you know, trying to hide nothing, can I search your car? If you say yes, you've given them permission. I mean, if you say no, they're not supposed to search your car.
Right. And I think I just seen a guy in the comments who said their police were gonna get BO out their car one way or another. He on federal paper, so he got to do what they say. And I'm gonna tell you that people don't know what they're talking about. I don't care if I'm on 20 years of federal paper. If you pull me over, you don't even really know that right now. What you pulling me over for? Like, when you saying the light out, you saying, you know, it's a traffic stop. You just search me, and I'm gonna beat it later in court. Let's say this. Let's say if he got pulled over, he had 5 or 6 firearms in the car, but they pulled him over wrongfully, and BO lawyer was able to prove it. They'll make him go to jail and sit and do whatever they do with him and let him beat the case later. It's all about just putting the pressure on a black man, period. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Somebody in the chat said, Big True, that says, no love, your brother's issues with the mob, so I guess that's Young Mob, different from yours. Not saying it's really a issue, but what's what with you? So do you have an issue with Young Mob?
Nah, if you go on Stan G page, and I did an interview with him, and I shouted to the guys out. You know, I feel like men don't have words, but you know, them guys take it different from mine. I was seeing them guys moving around so young. I wasn't feeling in politics with these people, so there's for him and him. You know what I'm saying? But I try to do guys out because I feel like at the end of the day, a lot of times guys don't want to stay flat, be, you know, respected for where they from, and, you know, the people that and what they done did. So, you know, I can't remember what's the best from them, man. You know, the internet, it's the drama world. It's straight negative. So, you know, guys don't try to promote our idea. But, you know, if we the ones that making a difference and we feeding people, we ain't none of us perfect. But if we feeding the right type of people we supposed to be feeding and we out the way being called to go home, and this is what it is, man. Respect us for that and get us our flowers while we live.
Right.
Then y'all want to say we missed out, but y'all deal with a lot of folks before we left her. You know what I'm saying? The other way around, the world is today. So good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this to you because I see where you got some. I was looking at your merch and stuff. I don't know if you trademark your name, but I think you should. And I see with your merch, but I think that if you did like some white t-shirts and you trademark that ain't no love and you put that heart through it, you know, especially in the age that we're in now, just plain white t-shirts and put your logo on there with ain't no love. You can get your wife, because congratulations, I see you got married. Your wife to kind of give a edge on how women like it, because women like glittery stuff. I think that ain't no love with that logo. I mean, just with plain white t-shirts or black white t-shirts. I mean, or black t-shirts, just with that, without anything being on there, but that logo with that broken heart and that arrow going through it, ain't no love. I think you'll sell out your site.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a deep heart for merchandise. Like, it blow my mind, and you know, it's the feeling that I get when I send somebody they merch it. They put it on and they happy. They take pictures in it, and I created myself, so it be cold to me, and they get it. I'd be more happy than they. I like creating clothes more than I like writing music.
Big True that says, were you ever a part of the mob? Were you ever young mob? I don't know why I be wanting to say Goody Mob. I think that was a group. Were you ever?
No, let me draw you out. I'm gonna draw you out a picture. All right, back in the day, they had MGU. You had YP Hood Rich, Moneybag, my brother, you know, Tabo, and them. You know, them guys, you know, they've actually started. But, you know, I got family that stayed down on where them guys from. My auntie, my cousins, they grew up their whole life in the same neighborhood, Bag and Little Kenney and Duke them from. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like I said, I wasn't really super into, but you know, by me having family down there in that hood, when you go down there, so I never had guys. I forgot me in the studio one time where Big Motors lived. That was the first time I just seen him in person. I ain't never seen Stupid Duke. Never seen Bag down there either. You know what I'm saying? But that was their area. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so.
Okay, yeah, I hate what they did to Big Motor, and then to put that on, that was real gruesome. That was real gruesome, because that person was just insistent on making sure that they got a live video of that man coughing up blood. Oh, that's just evil on a whole nother level. What do you think about the how our city is at this point? You being in the streets, from your perspective, what in the hell is going on?
This is what's going on. It's like when you faking it, you making it. But when you too real, get ready to get close. You see what I'm saying? And these days and this time, we naturally look to keep it real so we can get real back. We give our loyalty to refuse it. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's going on. You know, and when you bump your head from not faking it, it wakes you up. Like, damn, the people that's faking it and faking friendships, business, and you know, you can't keep it too real with everybody. You know what I'm saying? You know, it seems like this where the cross coming in there, but as far as the city and as far as the time that we're in, it's the things that's being promoted. And they gotta understand that we under attack, like through our movies, our music, the women, just, you know, these guys out here, you know, just, it's wicked. I'm sure you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely wicked, because it seems like to me, now I know that there was always crime, but it seems like when they assassinated young Dolph, it kind of went into overdrive. It caused the little guy, you know, the guys that was out there, the little cliques and gangs and stuff, to all get on one side or the other. But the sad thing about it is the people, if you look at my shows, you see how I be screaming and fussing. It seems like the dudes that started all this mess, they go back to their mansions. But it's unfortunate that a lot of these young dudes have been left to face the retaliatory situations that have been going on. they're the ones losing their lives. To me, it's just unacceptable to be seeing 17, 18, 19-year-old boys that's probably got 50 years of life left for their life to be interrupted at their age. They don't even get the opportunity to see their potential.
Correct. Honestly, I feel like not only the people that on the dying side or the people that did it, like, not only them going crazy with, doing shit to each other, society, when they hear about somebody brutally like this, it puts you in a space of 17, 18, 19-year-olds. Now they stacking their money to back guns. I don't care, they got to go to work, go break somebody's house. It's putting them more on their toes, too. And it's a pain, too. So it's like they see how people climb and they seeing how the people get more wicked, and it's making it more crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not just get into it, society itself. When we lose somebody big from a brutal killing, especially from where we from, it hit us way different because we watch these guys really from the mud box. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it do. It make us worse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it make us worse. And so you saying, like, basically, because you're more on the outside of Memphis now, aren't you? You're more on the outside of Memphis.
Yeah.
We see where you didn't have no issues moving around in Mobile.
No, I don't have no issues moving around nowhere. The world is different from what folks be seeing on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's different. It's a natural thing. When you go up in Memphis and on every corner, you going down, like, you forced to live like this for years of your life. So, you already, in your mind, if somebody hit this corner, you ain't able to stop it. You can try your best to stop it, but if it's meant to happen, it's going to happen. We forced to grow up like this, you know what I'm saying, in this violent city our whole life. So, these other areas outside, I ain't going to say they nice or nothing like this, but you just got to respect yourself and respect how you move out here, man. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So what do you have to say? What do we have to look forward? First of all, what do you want to say as it relates to all of this beef that's going on? I haven't seen you take a side one way or the other as it relates to Gotti and Dolph. True that says, no love, you think you put out the best representation for the city? He's asking, do you think that you put out the best representation for the city?
Yeah, most definitely I do. Most definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't said, they said Mob Town in here. They says, no, what I was ready to say is, I haven't seen you take sides in one way or the other as it relates to Young Dolph or Yo Gotti, because I haven't, if you have, I haven't seen it. Okay. What I've seen mostly is when you when you and your brother have had issues. I kind of saw that as being kind of out of hurt. You know what I mean? Because we expect a certain amount of loyalty. And I've always said, when people would say, I would say, I'm not saying that no love is right or perfect, because none of us are perfect. I'm sure he got his flaws, but I could see, like, when I'm the oldest sister, so I could just kind of see some stuff that I'm very protective of my sisters and stuff. So you know what I mean? I just kind of saw it from the oldest sister point of view. But I was going to say, I haven't seen, it don't seem that you've taken sides as it relates to Young Dolph and Yo Gotti. But as it relates to that situation, do you see it getting better?
I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna mean this when I say this. Like, God got a purpose, and you gotta respect it. No matter how bad it get, no matter how ugly it get, you knew you was gonna die. The whole time you was living, you knew you was gonna die. Like, when bad things happen and you got cool with each other, I don't take sides because I I let things be what they are. I accept it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Once you accept life and you understand that sometimes people wrong, sometimes they right in the situation. But for one, it ain't my business. Now, as far as entertainment wise, once you get social media, it's first place. It's just like a movie. Everybody talk about Friday. You see what I'm saying? Because it's global. You see what I'm saying? So you're never wrong for speaking on situations, but basically what I was saying, like, God have a purpose, and you have to respect that all the bad is going to happen for the good. You see what I'm saying? So, even though I'm going through these situations with my family or braids or anybody, blood and shit, and maybe this the way God want to shape it, so I can get my testimony to learn somebody from. Somebody catching what I'm saying. Somebody living with me and living with the way I'm thinking. Y'all know I'm not putting words together. So my understanding is coming from a divine place right now, and I'm being loyal to this. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm able to, forgive the people that talking crazy when they call me, and I'm able to greet the next person with respect and with get them a stand, get them a clean slate. You see what I'm saying? So the happening out here, who's to say we don't meet our demise, everybody is. But you can't run from God's purpose. You know what I'm saying? He blessed my brother with that money. It probably, these families out here, people that need it, ain't no telling who he helped. That was, they're higher than what we can see.
Right.
Spirit is deeper than we can see with our eyes. So God got a purpose. I feel like he make no mistakes. So this was a calling for my life. I actually feel even better at this moment and safer. And, I can really be myself. So it really was a boost for me to go and bounce all the way into the man that I'm supposed to be. So that's why I'm so bad. I know how to swallow these pills and bite the bullet. Because I understand God moves these hands. And we got to understand how to fix it.
Right. Sometimes you don't know how to, you don't know if you can swim or not until somebody throw you out there in the middle of the ocean. You will see then, right? You're going to either drown or swim, right? And anybody's going to fight to swim.
That's what them guys did to me. Everybody, really, they tried to drown me, like, and I seen it. That's what hurt the most. Like, brave, these other folks, like, so it's only right to forgive them because maybe they still learning, man, and they at the place that I'm at, they blame them. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they hear my words cross water and it'll fix them, but we can't fix it with them. You know what I'm saying? But we can talk to the ones that willing to listen, that want to understand, want to see the real picture outside of what they put together on social media for entertainment. But I never been, and I just been giving them my heart, and that's why it's going like, because it's real, genuine. They can feel it ain't scripted.
You know what I was thinking, and it could just be me, not being in the streets, but I think that it would be a good idea, like you were saying earlier, that that you don't see people, and I don't see it anymore either, because Brazy was blazing when he was out. I was looking at that guy's social media. Listen, I could understand a lot of his frustration. Maybe it might end up being a blessing if you reached out to him and extended an olive branch in his time of need right now. Because I didn't see Brazy when y'all was kind of going back and forth, and it was kind of like childlike. I didn't see. I think people tried to make it more than what it was. Brazy was cracking jokes. You was kind of just letting it roll off of you, laughing about it. Sometimes if you extend the olive branch, because some people just have it on them. I think Brazy is very talented, but sometimes if you truly extend a olive branch, I don't think Brazy is a bad guy. I don't think he's selfish. If he was, I don't think he would have been trying to extend olive branches to anybody else. I think I saw Brazy's point of view as feeling hurt because I believe that he felt like that Finess had wronged him in some kind of way. Most time when men talk about stuff, especially if they're speaking about it in an aggressive manner and lashing out, it comes from a place of hurt. But I think it might end up being a blessing to you if you can reach out to him and extend an olive branch to him in his time of need. Because you're right, it's kind of, you don't hear people talking about him as much anymore. But that dude was blazing. He had started to carry Alabama on his shoulder. I could see that, and I ain't even into rap like that. But I think it would be a blessing to you if you would extend an olive branch to him.
Like I can show you. I can show you. I just DM him. Like 2 days ago, I made a post on my Facebook and my IG, and you know what I'm saying. I said I told everybody 3 braids, and you know what I'm saying. He was born a day before me. We got the same birthday, both of us 29. You know what I'm saying. February 24th. He was born on the 23rd. I was born on the 24th. So you know, around this time is a divine space. You done had major big leaders that were born around the same time frame within a month in the 20s. You know, they got major leaders. Farad Muhammad, you know, was the leader of the nation. He was born February 26th. So just me knowing my heart and how feeling when I am, I know who Braves is. And for all them people to call in on my ass about Braves, he shows the love that he keeps with the people. He shows you that he took care of his people. Like he looked out for motherfuckers. He didn't look out for like them.
All of Alabama called in. When I could tell the accent when we was laughing so hard. I mean, all of Alabama was calling in. I mean, they was cracking jokes and stuff. But that was Alabama. You said, where you calling from? Mobile, Birmingham.
But they just show you don't have people in my city in Memphis. Like when my brother go through a situation, we ain't got folks blogging for him in the right way, or people calling going crazy because you know what I'm saying. It's a difference when you really in the middle of the hood and you really taking care of business. Like it's a certain type of man. Like word travel. When you help somebody or help their mama, or you know you pay somebody rent, or you bless them, word travel. Now you do it for so long, you gain a certain type of love that nobody can break. And I believe that's who Braves is. The only thing that can hurt Braves is this game. And this game can hurt everybody that's been cross this line. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he going through phase. He my age. You know what I'm saying? These guys been through this phase already. Did all the time, and he ain't got the full fulfillment of the game, and they kind of hurt him. He disappointed because he was so real. That's what I was telling you. You know, the faking it is making it. So if you ready to fake it and smile, these niggas face, take hands, and really don't give 2 F's about a motherfucker, like, you gonna survive. You see what I'm saying? Don't come in here talking about you 100 and you wanna make your everything great. You standing on real business, you gonna be hated. So now you can't do nothing but build on your own. Like, man, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But come, you know, bird now, do your own thing. But you know, it's going through his car. But I say that Braves gonna come on. The guys, they took the charge of the security, plead guilty to it. So what's gonna happen is he gonna go up to the board, and them people gonna have to make the decision on if he was right or he was wrong. This lawyer presented paperwork right. This is an artist. You know, y'all know what he's been going through as far as his family and this and that and the other. And he's moving around out of his business, protecting himself. But because I done been in a situation with my brother before where we left a club and my brother was feeling and we was in a car with security and there was witness in there and Brad already been convicted. All they did was threw the weed out and first checked everything was legit. They better go because they don't have a case. So once again, they might don't have a case for Brady because he made sense. He's legally on real paperwork as this his job. This is what he do. Ain't no telling he was going to a beach no matter where he was going. He had a right to have security. But what Brady went wrong is he made the decision himself to get in the car with them to put him in the situation. God gonna let him beat it. I speak that God gonna let him beat it. He taking him through a phase and he learning him something. So you feel like your life on the line, he do a tap on the wrist and bring it back out. He's gonna make a whole new man. But some of these guys need a little more pressure than the other. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So You taking care of too many people. You got the right type of people behind you, no matter what you're saying. People don't, he just in the phase where he trying to let the people know where his pain is, where his hurt is. Ready to get on with what I'm getting with.
Yeah. So what do you think is the most misunderstood thing about you?
Man, that's a good question. At the end of the day, I feel like people never really understand me because they don't know me. You know what I'm saying? And they only know what we've been giving them the last 10 years as, the entertainment that we've been showing. But who we are deep in our heart, we're nobody but God knows. But a lot of times, these manifest in our actions. So people can kind of tell what you was on in that time frame of this situation. But with me, I don't look for no praise from the world or nothing like that, because I don't want you to be able to downplay me when you want to. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to this, I'm really numb to it. Everything that I'm doing right now, with learning and, just growing on a whole different level. This was, important to me. This was entertaining to me, So yeah, I'm really misunderstood from the things that I've been tied in with. But they'll see. They'll see.
Yeah. I'm trying to read some of the comments. My comments be going so fast. And I think a lot of my subscribers, because I promise you, I know you probably saw it. I was vlogging on when you and your brother was into it, and like I said, I always saw that it was kind of coming from a place of hurt. The reasons why you went live and stuff. They said keep your head up. They said no love, it's okay. I'm trying to go back up. They said it's a hot Sunday. He says, Big True that says 12 or 1,500. The money Brazy sent 2 times when he was locked up. No Love said he paid it back on a bigger level or bigger shit. And ZK says, yeah, we was upset with No Love. Now I always felt like, I don't know, I kind of saw some things differently.
It's a natural thing for me to protect my family, right? So
right.
People say, when people come out and we see Brazy in the woods stabbing a man with a knife, and you know what I'm saying, like he in the woods with these guys with mac on, and what do you think my mama think when she see it? Mm-hmm. It's about her firstborn.
Now this has not caused a wedge between the relationship with your mother, has it?
No, I'm really speaking on my mother too much.
Okay, you don't have to. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do that. You don't have to. They said.
Just for the people though, no, we not talking about my mama, when you talking about any particular situation. I think I've seen her one time, talked to her about 2 or 3 times on her phone.
Well, one thing for sure, I do know about kids and their mothers. Hey, y'all will talk again, but don't let too much time go by, because you don't get one mama.
Oh yeah, Tam, I love my mama. You know what I'm saying? I understand that when a baby born, God had your mama to hold you. She, to comfort you. You know what I'm saying? So it's on a deeper level. I don't look at it wrong and right. You know what I'm saying? From our mamas, because God put this person out. You know what I'm saying? And build me up to where I can run and walk and be a man myself. So she in her learning process. We all learn everything that she knew. We come from the slums and bottom. Grabbing everything so fast out of it. You got to grab hold to it, and it could have went left so many times. It been so ugly for our family. I can't believe the bloggers and people I understand wrong, but y'all be going too hard. At the end of the day, still understand where we came from. You know, what my mama had to go through her whole life, or, you know, what her mama had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the people don't think they be.
Did you all come up? What area was it South Memphis or North Memphis? It was South Memphis, right?
Actually, we spent a lot of time in East Memphis. We done moved around. Raleigh, Fraser,
Okay.
Memphis, you know.
Okay, so y'all kind of was like lived like all over the city. So it was not particularly one place or anything like that. Kind of lived all over the city, which a lot of people have kind of can identify with being all over the city. That's how they know everybody. Because growing up, yeah, they've kind of moved around. Like me, I kind of lived in one place, so I don't know a lot as it relates to like North Memphis, right? Other than my dad grew up in North Memphis. They moved when he was 17, but my whole life I grew up in from South Memphis to Whitehaven, and Whitehaven is considered South Memphis. At this point, it used to then be, but now they consider it South Memphis.
Right. Yeah, some people growing up on one side of the city their whole life. Some people don't even get the experience of another hood. Some people strictly grew up right there where they going to school, they go to high school and get older right there in the same hood.
Mm-hmm.
But then we were bouncing around. So these different high schools, you know, you get to knowing different people, you become a little more popular because you've been bouncing around. Those can relate to you.
Okay. So are you still, and you don't have to, I mean, it's some questions I kind of like to dance around because I really don't. So do you have any issues with the Princess, or are you cool with them?
They cool from my understanding. You know, all they focus on is their business. I'm gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? If something go wrong with something, they'll step in. But I ain't seen no major hand, like, you know what I'm saying? But senior, most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Good dude. I ain't never really been too much around his son. I done seen him and, you know, been in the club with him and this, that, and the other, but I never sat around where I was able to really feel his energy.
Mm-hmm.
But the pops, his daddy, and got me one day, we went golfing.
Okay, was he thinking about signing you?
No, not at all. No. I told him what I do, you know what I'm saying? But, and I ain't gonna lie, like, he got me and my kids. When I told him what I want to do with my told was a big man, there was somebody right there in the car. And was like, hey man, did you meet these guys? And see a good dude. My dude met us down there, we talked, you know, but he a busy man, you know. I just let him breathe. You know what I mean?
Have you been trying to sign with anybody, or are you trying to do your thing independently? Because I see you be putting out music.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I understand the game right now, Cam, and I feel like your independence is the best thing for you the way the world is today. You know what I'm saying? Because the people ain't gonna do nothing to make you famous. They ain't gonna really protect you how you feel like they gonna protect you. They gonna give you their boost. You know, and you got to move to their accordance. You know what I'm saying? But we so talented. If we so talented, and we go in the mindset of dogs, and we look into our own powers and, you know, wait on our time and do it right, we'll be way richer. So I really feel like you're going to tie me down. You're going to put me in service. You might help me, most definitely, because I'm most definitely going to help you. But me as a man, everybody different, but I feel like if you independently push until you cross over, and then you don't give all your hard-earned work. Think about this. You worked on this for years since you was a kid, maybe. You know, and then you go through jail time, you go through all this just to give a man a major percentage of what you
make. And I think that's kind of what your brother did. I'm gonna tell you something. I watched that. I don't like all them deals that they got him tied up in, because he is talented. He is very talented. They got him tied up in a whole lot of deals. Because I saw that, and I'm sure they will always get a percentage off of him. Mob ties, it was Bread Gang, and then they turned around and took him to that major label, and I saw him pull out like a whole lot of paper of when he was writing lyrics in jail, right? When they signed him to that $1 million deal or something. I don't know if it was Epic or I forget the name of the what's the name of that big record label that Finess has? Yeah, I was looking at that lady and she looked sharky, okay? And I said to myself, all of that paper he got in his hand that he pulled out that bag, I bet you, because he said, now I'm officially a millionaire. I was like, that paper with that those lyrics on it, that was worth platinum. And I bet you he just gave them the rights to all of that.
Most definitely. I'm gonna tell you, like, even most artists, when them people got a deal this big on the table for you, when you come from nothing, you don't come what they do. What they pay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, then, especially when you know you got the talent to possibly, you got enough work and you got enough in you to possibly buy yourself out of this, or do right by it and cross over. But his music and his work ethic has been crazy since he came home. But as you see, it has slowed down kind of because, the people is beating him. So.
When you say the people beat him, what were you talking about? The public?
Yeah, the public.
Mm-hmm. You think it affect? You talking about the stuff that the people say on the vlogs?
Right. Yeah, it most definitely makes a difference.
You think it affects him? Does he take that personally?
Of course. I mean, anybody would. Everybody that's in the game that they've been through some treacherous. I'm sure they sleep on them. Like Megan Thee Stallion with her tour. I'm sure they run through her brain from time to time. Or these people lose money for certain things because of certain situations we see with Cat Williams and them all. Those people be terrified behind. You know what I'm saying? Because not only did they ain't getting the same type of praise that they was getting, you actually start losing money because you need the people. But people don't. You see what I'm saying? They think that they got these people that's in power when they back pocket. That's all they need is just money. But we the one that click and play. We download it. You see what I'm saying? So it's the people that give you this bag to come here and perform. Let the power doing it.
They said this young lady says that's why you don't judge people based on assumptions. No Love is intelligent and really on his shit. I used to look at No Love lives. I mean, I ain't gonna tell no stories. I got on his Facebook page. I had No Love. No Love is on notifications. That's how I work. That's how I got my last. When we be sitting out in them cars working and stuff. Hey, when we would be out working, when I saw them notifications come up, especially if it was like around like in the evening, I already knew he was getting ready to take calls, and I was getting ready to laugh my ass off. Them folks was crazy. No love. You got a girlfriend? No love. Okay, I'm getting ready to call you.
If they do, I be so hard on the female. Here's the thing, Sam. When they come in, 9 times out of 10, my wife's sitting right next to me.
Right.
So when they come in, I treat them as they coming. If you get on here talking about anything sexual or anything, I'm gonna talk bad.
Yeah, he was saying my woman here, my woman here. They try to say something. I ain't know. I heard one say, "Hey," I said, "Hey, No Love, protective of his wife is woman." She said, I ain't know you had a bitch." She said, "Watch your mouth. Ain't no bitches in here." So I was watching. Oh my God, them folks was crazy, but just to see them come back and start commenting, talking about, "Oh, we had so much fun playing on the phone. Please go live again." Listen, True that says, no love, you don't think your brother rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Look, no love, what the folks was calling.
Right.
This is what folks calling you trying to sing when the guy wanted to sing for you. I'm sorry, you get ready to answer him, but I thought about when the guy said, "Hey, bro, can I want to sing?" He started want to sing for No Love because he said he want a deal. Oh my God, them people crazy, and I think they be serious. But
one dude called my phone and said, "Look, No Love, we gonna do a tape together. You gonna be on the front with a knot on your head."
Them people were so funny. I looked at all of them. I promise you. When he said, "No love," I'm getting ready to take some calls.
I ain't gonna. I promise you, like, them people, and then why I say you got to know how to take care of your people, because, man, like, my fans and people in the comments, man, they all the motivation. Like, you got a crowd that'll tear you down, but you got a crowd that love your drives, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to focus on them and give to them, because get what? When I was going through my work time, I'm cursing folks out, and they'll get on their mind, if somebody say something, or they'll make me laugh, and my whole day be different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, man, shout out to the people, the supporters, the people that's following, the subscribers, man. 100. We don't forget about y'all, period.
I'm saying, and I'm telling y'all, listen, a lot of them folks, and they wasn't even, I didn't hear nobody call in threatening him. A lot of them, like he said, hey, they was like, we look, I'm from Mobile. They calling, trolling. But True that says, do you think your brother rub people the wrong way? I'm sorry, I got to think about when that guy called in asking you if he could sing because he wanted a deal. Oh my God, I hollered.
And they be calling me talking about, "No love, I'm not saying a woman."
So did.
What is he talking about?
He says, "No love, do you think your brother rubbed a lot of people the wrong way?"
I feel like, yeah, and I'm gonna say this. Don't just point the finger at my brother. Like, a lot of these artists be doing fuck shit at certain times. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Stop making it seem like everybody angels, man. When wrong is wrong, right is right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna uphold him when he's wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot that I done got on him about. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, ain't no blood being shed. Ain't nobody dead. Ain't no crazy shit happen. It ain't nothing but a lesson learned. Some folks hate to hear the real. Some folks hate to hear the truth when they want to live in the blind for so long. You see what I'm saying? So I'm in the truth. You know what I'm saying? The beginning and the end. They know that. So when I come through, the shit I got to say gonna cut a little bit, but you gonna love me. You gonna love me later for it.
They said, "What's up, Ricky? Is the shit, no love, no cap. I'm 52 years old, and I salute you, popping like bottles in the VIP." I like your songs you got out, No Love. Do people tell you you and your brother sound alike?
All the time. Like before he sang, before the fame, I was already giving corner stores and people staring at me. I deal with this like right now. It's so crazy. I don't go nowhere. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got time. You supposed to be asking me about sugar and goddamn nah. You know, and then when I talk, I can have niggas fight me with the mask on. What's up, No Love? Damn.
Wow, you and your brother got the same eyes.
Me and my dog talking, they gonna say some folks can't stop saying it. Like some people be so blowed, and I don't try to be rude, but I gotta go. Like some folks just they said me 1,000 times. Dude, boy, you sound like your brother. Yeah, come on, quit man. Come on, man.
Have you trademarked that name? Ain't No Love. Have you trademarked it?
Yeah, I trademarked.
Well, then, hey, you need to make them t-shirts. I'm telling you, like just a plain white t-shirt with your logo with "Ain't No Love," because people can wear that with jeans and stuff like that. I'm telling you, you will sell out. I'm trying to tell you. You need to get the for the ladies. You need to get the V-neck t-shirts. Look at me. They always say I'm trying to take over something. Trying to tell people what to do. Emerald says, as Cypress, you been sipping on that rum. Um, let's go, y'all. While I got him on here, what did you all want to ask him? I've been missing a lot of the comments. Y'all know the comments get.
I want to hear from the people, man. I want to hear from the
Yeah, he want to hear from y'all. So what do y'all want to ask him while I still got him on the phone? Now I'm looking at the comments. I was glancing at him before. Thank you, Greyface, for the cash app. Greyface is a big supporter of the show. So ask me what you all. I mean, ask No Love. He on the phone. What do you all want to ask him?
I'm open ears. I'm having a good morning, man. My woman brought me some cold fruits to the bed. Cold fruits, you know what I'm saying? Pineapple, strawberries. I got a, you know what I'm saying?
I saw when No Love had got married. I said, that No Love then got married. No Love said his wife had held him down and stuff. I was looking, listen, y'all, like I said, I was looking every time he went live when he was taking them calls. I was on there every time. When them folks was calling in, them girls was acting silly. They was talking about they want to go out on a date. No Love always let it be known. My woman over here. Don't disrespect my woman.
They be thinking what they got or how they look or whatever they doing. Like it's about the characteristics of a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't buy it. You can't make that into a person. You know what I'm saying? When they got it, they got it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So, how long y'all been together? How long have you all been together?
It's confidential. It's been like the last 2 years. Like the last 2 years, we've been talking, we've been going in. But you know, I feel the maybe to see it. It's bigger than just the normal way of living. I wish I would have been done this when I was younger. Like,
right.
I had to go through something.
Well, that's a blessing. I mean, it's always a blessing to have somebody with you. That it's good to have somebody when you know that you could depend on them, right? As for women like providers and protectors, right? Just to have it. He says, "It's No Love and 2 times gonna squash the nonsense and do you want to squash the beef with your brother and do music with him?"
No, I'm gonna say this. At this time right now, I'm a fan of my brother music. I still listen to. I just want his music. You know what I'm saying? The person that the trials and tribulations that he's going through mentally. You know, like I said, I got a purpose. We started working on him. We started taking a little more work for him. But he ain't dead. He ain't in jail. You know, my mama had the family. So, I just let him breathe. You know what I'm saying? I let him breathe. They own life.
They says, King says, ask No Love, how do he move in the streets with all that's going on with his brother? Do he feel like he's a target?
The Illuminati might be trying to get me. No, for real though. No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because 95% of the people that see me, they don't be no beef. It don't be nothing crazy. Like that's why I was able to speak my voice and let people know where I was at. So, I got a different type of respect out here. You know what I'm saying? Some separate me. Someone get mad at me about certain shit, but overall, it didn't do. I don't have to deal with no problem, but I'm gonna tell y'all, I know if something happened to me today, my face will be all over the world. It'll be big and bone. So I know I'm somebody. So man,
right. Even if your brother wasn't famous, you still be somebody. You see what I mean? even if your brother wasn't famous, even if you wasn't a rapper, because you got your own situation going on. I see a lot of people mess with your music a lot of times, and I said that to say this a lot of times, and I'm not saying you people only respect titles. You know what I'm talking about? They forget to respect the person, because as humans, we're all somebody. and then respect what they're going on. That's why people don't. I think that's why respect is extinct now. People want to respect the position or the title that the person have, and then okay, yeah, I respect the title, so I respect the person.
But I'm gonna tell you, the respect is it's no respect online. People need to get that in their mind. In reality, the same people that disrespect you online and write paragraphs, when they see you in person, not saying nobody gangster or nothing like that, but they won't have the same energy. People comment a certain way. I realize people comment a certain way these days to get likes on what they said.
Yeah.
It's a whole entertainment game, but you can't confuse the internet with real life. I tell people that all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's so true. They be fans. I mean, it's the truth. They'll talk about you online, and then when they see you, they might want an autograph.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, might want an autograph. Yeah.
I promise you. Matisse says, "No love. Do you worry about the pre-CMG beef? Who was you closer to, Dolph or Jook?"
Like I said, I never pick sides, but I got a lot from both of them. From being a young nigga growing up in Memphis, you know what I'm saying? When we see these guys characteristics and we see them make it through their struggles and they overcome, there ain't no motivation for us. Like, I don't pick no side. I feel like both of them guys put it down. You know what I'm saying? They had the words of crossing over. You know, and that was in their time frame. That was within their business. You know, so yeah, man, I'm at an even space when I look at it. You know, they made their brand big and known. You know what I'm saying? So, man, salute to both of them guys. RT Jill, RT Dog, man. She crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate that. I hate that happened, because it really did shed a really bad light on the city of Memphis, because you got a rapper who I respect, young Dolph, a lot, because you had a rapper who talked about, and all of these rappers, like I grew up in South Memphis, but I still know how North Memphis is the trenches too. You got these, rappers that come up out the trenches and they start making money where people have probably told them, because of the areas they live in, that's just a project dude, they ain't got none of this and that, and you're able to attain all this money. Why not get out the street? The goal is to make money to get out of the street so that you could be around and provide for your family. Why do these dudes keep themselves in the midst of this stuff, something that's going to get them knocked off? I'm not talking about young Dolph. I'm just talking about the beefs and stuff that's going on now. As it relates to young Dolph, I think I take it so personally, because you see with what young Dolph was doing, okay? You see what he was doing. You see where he came from, and then to know, because you grow up in the city, and then to see that there were people that was in the city to take him out, and they all came from the trenches. I can't respect that. So if you're in the rap industry to make money, why do you put yourself in these positions where you want to try to put hits on other rappers and things of that nature? That's what I mean. The goal is to get out of the street, not to consistently, if you're making money, put yourself in positions where you're going to either be retaliated on or taken away from your family by going to jail.
But I'm gonna tell you this: it really do deeper than just these guys, dissing each other on the phone. These guys not pulling no hits just because I'm embarrassed that you just talk bad about me on the track. A lot of things be happening outside our eyes that just be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I said it on one of my videos I put on YouTube. Like my little cousin did. I miss him to this day, but he did something foul, and he got what he got behind it. You see what I'm saying? So he growing up in Memphis, when I hear about situations and understand why things happen, then I start judging it from my own perspective. Like, oh, okay, this how they work. So, a lot of times it be retaliation, but the ones that's kicking it off, 9 times out of 10, it's so many evil vices. It's so many evil vices that can make you square a different way, do something foul. envy, just sometimes it be costing these guys they like what they doing out here. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if you breaking somebody's house, you got 20 guys that love you in your hood. But you breaking somebody's house and they kill you, your guys don't want to think about you being wrong. They just trying to get back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. And Rose says, I have a question. She says, no love. How do you feel about your brother praising Gotti all of a sudden after he and Bag have ongoing issues?
The last show I went to was the Gotti tour. Gotti was on the stage, and I don't know what type of connection them guys got, or these people that's working, but I know these guys just be trying to be. These guys just be trying to strike the plays to pop his money up. And I ran into Juke. The last show I went to, Juke was the man that when the artists come through Memphis, Texas, and do search and come through the back of the concert, he the guy with the clipboard in his hand, walking up 3-4 guys, and, making sure everything in order, making sure that, ain't too many people on stage. Like, he was like, the handman at these shows. So ain't no telling what type of relationship them guys got this booking these shows or making these connections. I believe it's all business.
Mm-hmm. So you saying you think
for these, like, guys don't just take sides. It be business involved.
It be business involved. So do you think that your brothers, because now how do you feel about that? I guess that's a double question or the same question. Do you have a relationship with Moneybag?
Nah, I did before he blew up. I went around him every day. They want my partner. We weren't just, smoking together, but I seen him in the hood a few times. I was able to sit next to him, talk to him. But once he blew, the last time I seen him, we was on his tour, the larger than life tour. He had a show on in front of it, like a beach, like up some water, like a river front I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, I was like, but the last shows we been to, we was on tour for about 15 shows, 15 different people. So I was able to ask him, I'm like, well, how is they able to set up this whole auditorium the same way, like the same function? And he was like, God told him to, it's like $1 million process by itself. Just setting the stage up and, these speakers and these big concerts, big process. So that's when I bumped into them. They had food in the little station, we ate, and he was in the scrum. That was the last time I seen him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They said, no love right now. Today, would you sign with Bad Boy if P. Diddy was to call you?
Second, 3 on gone, man. Get off my phone. Get off my phone, Franklin. I see you, Franklin.
True, that says just a accident listening to the content.
Just an accident listening to the content. Who said that?
True that. True that says just a.
Okay. I think I know who these is. I probably seen 1 or 2 of his videos. He be sitting in the car his vlog and chopping. So I try to change his energy, but some guys in a different age here.
True that said. Well, y'all know I don't understand slang. What just a accident listening to the content mean?
Be a little more exact with what you're saying, Trudy. We don't understand anything.
So when it says no love, say this a payphone, not a play phone. Yeah, he said it's a you just had an accident. Oh, y'all know I'm sensitive. I thought you was trying to say this was an accident listening to your content. I was going to say, I know True that ain't saying that to me.
Mine is crazy, Trudy.
Oh my God. I actually thought you was trying to say it was an accident listening to your content.
Oh man, it's crazy, man.
Oh, he said he just had an accident listening to the content.
Right.
Me and True that did an interview the other day. He actually did a. Oh, he just had a wreck. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you didn't total your car or nothing. I did an interview with him the other day. You know, he's from out of Memphis. He asked me if I would do an interview with him. It was pretty. It was cool. It was pretty cool.
Hey, look, Sam, I want to give you your flowers, right, man? I want to give you your flowers. While doing what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? You be consistent with it. You know, you stay in your own line. You got your crowd. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard, man. I like the singing. And probably because you from the same city I'm from. I'm not saying everybody real. But, you know, you can tell what type of planet people be on just by the way that they come. And, you know what I'm saying? I think I'll come back and do another one with you. If you know, you want to call content or whatever like that, and you want to, you know what I'm saying, to get a different voice or a different, you know, things, and you know, I can keep it with you.
I appreciate that. No love. I appreciate that. Let me tell you something. I love to see guys, especially when they've been in the street. Like I tell people, even though I did not grow up in the street. He said, "Nah, I just had a wreck." He said, "Nah, I'm good." Okay, I'm glad you're good. And I was just messing with you, True Dad. True Dad is definitely a friend of the show. A real cool, laid back person. Um, but I'm glad that your car, you know, is not total. I'm glad that because you know people drive crazy these days. They will hit you. You have to drive for yourself and other people. But I would love that. I'd be loving to see like especially young men when I start seeing them on social media. And like you said, they're in their own lane, like True that do his own videos, you know, Cypress, it's other people. I have people from Alabama. For some reason I've fallen in love with Alabama. I plan on doing some stuff. As a matter of fact, my TV show, I've just bought a lot of airtime down there on Comcast in Alabama. So I'm gonna be going down there doing some stuff anyways. It's a lot of money flowing through Alabama, especially around Huntsville and stuff. But when I started seeing you all start moving differently, like you have your line, your clothing line, I see what you're doing, and your music, you stay in your own lane. I think it's just gonna take all it's gonna take is one opportunity, and when you keep being consistent, you'd be surprised at the execs and stuff how they're always surfing on social media and stuff. But hey,
that's what I'm telling you. I'm like, I ain't looking for them guys because them guys got a weekend fingers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Them executives, these guys, they made it popular to time. But in this day and time, look at Glow River. You seen when Megan Thee Stallion and Glow was on stage, and when Glow turned around, they go booty, and how Megan Thee Stallion was looking.
Mm-hmm.
Then she was like, people shocked. There was like Glow initiation into what's going on into their agenda. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's another video with her down the hallway, and she pat on her little front. In the camera, pat on her little front, and she walking and show her little behind. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to wake these girls up to see, they being trained to do this. It's an agent. It's somebody that said, we done gave you all this money, you got all this fame, all we ask you to do is do little small things. It's kind of already naturally yourself, but it's not the way of being for the act, for the camera, for the kids. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He able to see the plot with Glow, Megan Thee Stallion, and Six and Red. He's the three trios. This is to take down a nation. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
And if you listen to Glow page, he made a comment and said, "Oh, we the devil worship, but he ain't gonna outwork me. He takes to somebody like me to see through it." You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is rapping like I rap about, you know, these, you know, men and these and other, but I'm a good rapper. Why am I around that exposing my body to the eyes and to these executives, these people that's in position? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now we see that we got you to do this, and you are a real star, and you look real bad. We gonna move you in all types of ways. We gonna pull you apart, and guess what? When you go home, you gonna know that you gonna know that something has been stolen from you, and it ain't something that money can fix. That's what they mean by you stealing your soul, because you know you wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to the choreography? You do it just to blind them, but you kill some certain moments when you got the right type of major platform to promote you. Is your little bottom and all? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When the whole time, Asia Prince supposed to have glow with 3-4 different dance with a church tie around her waist and giving them cold choreography. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But pay attention and look at that video of Megan Thee Stallion glow and when she shake her butt and that camera look back at glow, look back at Megan Thee Stallion, they start holding her mouth open like, oh my God, like you can do it. Like you gonna have to deal with it later when you go to sleep.
Oh wow.
Taraji P. Henson. If you watch her movies, you got guys chasing her and putting her in her face and violating her sexually or anything. She an actor, but when she go home, it's something that stole from her. And her money not lasting the pain that she going through mentally. No, just not her. I'm more talented on a different level, but these folks want this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Every movie that you watch on Tubi, Prime TV, or whatever, pay attention. Every movie that got to do with black people in it, they treating us bad, putting gay shit out. These are the things that people don't want you around for, because you're going to tell what's really on. But see, y'all showing it to us. What you expect?
Yeah, they want to desensitize you to a lot of stuff, and it's a programming. That's why you always hear them called the TV programs, because it's a programming of your mind, right? They use a lot of that stuff to try and program, especially you talk about the younger generation. I don't know if you're in your 20s or 30s, but when you talking about these teens and these ones in their early 30s and stuff, especially if they don't have some type of foundation, because a lot of these younger kids, they just didn't have nobody, all they folks was out there real bad, on something. So what they do is they kind of raise themselves, and they look a lot at the TV, and they're starting to program them. It's a lot of stuff that has been engineered and put into place, and it's strictly directed at our community. I'm so happy, when I hear you say that you got married and your wife is your good thing, because they don't want the structure. They don't want African Americans to see the structure of that anymore. You see what I'm talking about? They don't talk about marriage. They talk about baby mamas and stuff like that. But you see the rockers and stuff, you don't ever hear them. They could be on stage rocking with outline and all that on. When they get off of that stage, they go home and they got a wife and they got them some kids. But in our community, they're consistently talking about, baby mamas and F a nigga and F a B, and I don't want this, I don't want that. This is what they want to put into the atmosphere, because they understand that the family structure is oftentimes, more than often, is stronger. They don't want that. They want for black men and black women to consistently be at each other's necks, to have distrust and all of that. They don't be talking about marriage. That's why I stopped my daughters from saying that, when they was in school. That's my baby mama right there. I'm a baby. I said, no, you're not going to be ghetto around here. Now, even get that out your mind, talking about baby mamas. I don't think it's being judgmental to say, hey, I want you to do better than me. You start back telling your daughters, get you a good husband and then have your children. You don't judge them. Everybody, might make mistakes or whatever. You don't be judgmental, but it's nothing wrong with promoting the family structure. It's not even promoted in our community anymore.
But what's so sad about it is that they see it. They got certain uncles or aunties that's married, and they hear the structure. They know what marriage is. It's loyalty. It's discipline. Or it's sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? So people don't be ready to do that. People already halfway believe in God. You know, they reform on it when they need help. But they don't understand that this is the creator. This is the guy that made the trees, made the water stop right here, made the land, you know, made these animals. But get what? Then he gave man power. He gave man dominion over the world. You know, a lion might be the king of the jungle, but he can't say I am. He can't say I will. So, you know, the closest thing to God is a black man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And not saying that he's God, but that spirit that lives within him was blessed by the greatest creator. And it's only going to be one of you. It's only going to be one of you. And, you know, that's what makes you special. That's what makes you different. That's why no matter what I'm going through, y'all see my energy out the roof. Because this is the divine spirit that I done tapped in with, that I realized that I am. So if I'm mad, I gotta want this for my woman. She understand that God has blessed her too. Like, God is within her too. So when we come together, there's major power.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, with us naturally being the first one on this earth, black people, because the world started dark and then it kind of light, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, black people if black people the chosen one, then, you know, of course they're going to try to keep us divided because we'll be so powerful to the point where now we are going to jail. Now we not having babies at work. Because get what? The white man get paid for it. You go to jail, you have a baby, he gets the check. He got somebody else to make social. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the enemy is the man that's in power with the money that's hiding his head. They're running these TV shows and running these artists out here. That's the devil.
Yes, it is. And then what men need to understand, that especially if they read the word, God says that when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing and obtains favor from God. You find the right wife, then because I believe in the structure, God, then the man, and the man listens and hears from God. And then that man, the structure is the woman and the children. He oversees, he shields and protects the woman and the children, right? If he stays in commune with God and he treats his wife right, which is his favor, which is his good thing, then there is nothing good that God would ever withhold from him. He can't lose.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got to think about it. The woman is the portal to life. For any man, any king, any queen, you know what I'm saying? You know, we can't, God is in another realm. We can't access him, he can't access us. But the way that God do access us is through a woman. When a baby is born, you know, telling what that baby gonna be. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what type of testimony that baby gonna have, or the type of purpose that God has for their child. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it comes through a woman, so they will make automatically respect a woman. Ever since I've been married, like, I see females, I can't even, the way I used to be, like, look at a video of girl dancing, it's not me trying. Like, it's just natural. Like, it's just that covenant. You know what I'm saying? Having this type of bubble around you, it's divine and it's sacred. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's confidential, like. So, and it feel good, so can't nothing break it. You see what I'm saying? And I understand it on a bigger level. So that's why I'm able to fight you, whatever. My girl tried to make me mad the other day, thinking I'm the lead, and not.
She didn't want you to leave. As women, those are tests to see. You know, we tell men to leave, we don't want them to leave. Trust me. True that says that would you, I'm going looking at my comments, I'm way off. Would you holler at him or something about an interview? Yeah, true that. Big true that.
He said, we'll holler at him about an interview.
Yeah, holler at. Huh?
Yeah, tell True that we can set something up.
Okay. Yeah, she don't want you to leave. You know, as we test women. I mean, women, we test men, especially when we love them. We get mad. We want to see if they gonna leave, and then when they don't leave, we go, okay, I guess he do love me.
Yeah, they want you to. Yeah, most definitely. Like they want to most definitely push you to make sure you.
They said, don't tell the secrets. Okay, I ain't gonna tell the secrets.
You know, yeah. But you know, when it's just being hard, man, you ready to go to the end with this person. And the understanding, like, you already know, a man knows before he marry you. He see your characteristics, he see what type of woman you is, he see what you do through trouble times and all that. Like, all that play a major part. It's not easy. And you still not going to be perfect. But at the same time, you got all the jewels that I need, that I don't need to look nowhere else. So I'm satisfied, I'm comfortable there. It's all around the board. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
you know, you got to be a cold person to have these type of characteristics. And to really stand on what you believe in, and you able to voice it. Some women, you got some women out here, they got to go hard, but they hurt so many times that they not able to voice what they really want.
Right.
And that's my woman, she able to voice it every time, however she feel, or, you know, whatever situation is, and this confirmation needed, everything works together. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of good women that have been hurt, and they have people think that they have attitudes. It's just that, you know, they're very guarded. That's exactly what it is. You know, a lot of men are the same way. That's why I said there has to be some reconciliation with men and women, because men and women need each other. That's just it. That's just all. Women are not to be abused and called B's and H's or whatever. God says that is your good thing. If you treat her right, you obtain favor from God. That means you can't even lose if you tried. And women are going to have to learn how to stop trying to annihilate their men when they get mad, cussing them out, calling them names or whatever. You're supposed to keep them strong. You keep your protector and your provider strong, so as strong and healthy, especially mentally or whatever. You speak life into him so that he can continuously commune with God and be a protector over their family, because he is responsible for that woman and those children. And that's what women need to understand. You don't want a weak protector. That's the reasons why, you know, even in the Lions, huh?
They gotta see a woman gotta be able to follow a man, but see, the cold part is this man got to be serious about God. He got to be serious about his word, about what he believes in. Because, you know, there's some women out here that can be submissive and give you their confidence, but you're not gonna carry it right. You're not gonna carry their way right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a woman behind you, or you know, in front of you, you know, y'all stand outside each other. Nobody better than nobody.
Listen, my auntie used to always tell me, Snoozer Cake, look at your message. I responded to your message. My auntie used to always tell me, if a man is not hearing from God, if he's not in commune from God, then he should not expect for his woman to be submissive. And when we talk about submissive, it's not talking about get on the floor and bark like a dog or nothing like that. It's trusting your husband to do what is necessary as it relates to the family.
But I'm gonna tell you, a woman's nature, she automatically picks up if you got this type of soul in you. It ain't about the physical, on what's on the outside, money or nothing. A woman is able to detect if you're really serious about being a man of God, like you really living, you really living through your creator life. Your actions, your wording, they match. Like, you know, she able to naturally, even if she not mature enough to fall all the way into God and His teachings, she know naturally, and that's when she knows she able to open up and love like supposed to, when she see that in your characteristics. Mm-hmm. And it ain't no up for you to have it unless it's you. It just got to be you. You see what I'm saying? Or you got to be went through enough to produce a be that person. And sometimes women check out before they able to take it in long enough for a man to figure it out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I agree 100%. What's up, Antico? I'm starting to see more people are coming in. I know I'll be missing some comments. He says, real talk, let's put God first. None of us are perfect. Marry those good women. Yeah, I mean, none of us are perfect. I know, I mean, none of us are. I know I'm not. What we have to do is we have to make sure that we are doing what is necessary to keep, as far as communicating and things of that nature. That's what we have to do. We have to make sure we're doing.
You got some men that wanna be saved, they haven't found themselves yet. They wanna be that person, they can feel it. But it also it's a play on the woman too, because this woman can bring him, this woman can make him stronger, make him understand who he are. You see what I'm saying? That's something he gotta want for himself though. She can make him stand on principle. But if you just found a woman that love God, it's over. You see, and she really live by it. She really, you know what I'm saying? So it's just over from that point. And everything else is in God's eyes. So he know our heart. So no matter what I say, no matter what I do, God know my heart. Even when I don't think nobody watching, which is a secret, he knows. So, bro, you can't stand responsible for your creator, God, that gives you life. You ain't meant to stand on no business out expected to go into no woman. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so God ain't even gonna keep spying you. It's like he gonna turn here, you see what I'm saying? So, what you expect? So, like both companies, you got to be on a whole different page, especially with all the help that we under. We need God in we need the divine more than anything, because it's all on our TV, it's on our phones, in our household, in our school. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We get right now. And it takes for these men out here to find the perspective. But you know, these guys out here, man, disappointed, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I enjoyed talking. You already know you could call in anytime. I mean, I would love to have you to pop up even more. Like I said, I know, hey, listen, you have a plethora of knowledge, you know, as it relates to quite. I think you're going to do very well in your career. I see your creativity as it relates to your merchandise and stuff. I saw that. I was like, he's got a lot of good creativity. Even though you and your brother are similar and your sound is similar, you have your uniqueness, just like your brother has his uniqueness, which is good. And a lot of times it might be meant for you to go in another direction and obtain your situation. It wasn't meant, even though you go, well, I wasn't trying to come up off the back of my brother anyways. Oftentimes people might not see it like that, right? So sometimes there has to be a separation so that you can go on and people can see you built your own stuff out, and then that's still your brother. I still, you know, want you and your brother at some point, when the time is right. The time is always has to be right for stuff to come back together, because that's still your family, you know, as it relates to all of your family. All of you are still family. I don't promote division as it relates to family, because when all of this is over, that's really all you got.
I mean, Tammy, you really pay attention. A lot of these guys got a bad rap in my brother. Like, but people praise them more over something that happened that can be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy, but you know, you got to accept it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah, I don't like the way your brother did that. You know, when he says that I'm finished, I could see like the hurt as it relates to you. Like I said, I watched it all. I did. I commentated on it all. I could see that, and I understand what you're saying. That I saw that whatever you did, even as it relates to beef, you did it because out of loyalty. Even with that honeycomb bracelet stuff, I could tell you didn't have no issues with honeycomb. It was strictly secondhand by way of loyalty as it relates to your brother, right? So I mean, that's exactly what I saw. That's what I was saying. It was strictly by way.
Honeycomb wanted the same thing. You know, all these guys is coming from the city. They got a brand and they're making their name, but they can't help what they from or what they used to. But overall, these guys just make a name for themselves and become great. It's naturally in them to want it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But crazy, like, man, free dude, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, like you said, we don't.
Well, I'm sure your brother's going to, because one thing about people, right, they're, when I say they're oftentimes they're only around you because of, you know, what they feel like they can do for you. You don't ever know when you're, especially when you're dealing with fame, you don't ever know when that is up, right? And so he'll get the opportunity to see who was really with him and who wasn't. I don't believe that you would have, you know, stopped dealing with your brother if he was to somehow fall off. But the rest of a lot of those other people sometimes are around you simply, and they'll say, I love you all day, but they ain't really got no love for you. They ain't got no feelings of love. If you was to, if something was to happen to them tomorrow, to some of these people, the folks that are gathered around them, they'll be trying to figure out, now how am I gonna eat? I need to try to, you know, see if I can get with Moneybag Yo to see if I could talk him into being his security or whatever. They don't have time to grieve, because the first thing they say, it's about my family, but your real family is left to grieve you. It affects them for the rest of their life.
For that exact example, that's why you should go the way you should go for your family. Because them the people that's gonna wake up every day and never forget or go a day without thinking about you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's a way of life. And my song No Love Lost at the end, I did the one mic, I said it, it's a way life goes. You see what I'm saying? And you go against it, my thing, it's ugly. Because God gonna give us the power to do whatever we trying to manifest. He made us that powerful that if we want it to happen, it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're scary. So, you know, we gotta just watch what we doing.
A big true that. I don't know if you heard me, but No Love said, get up with him. No Love is active on his Facebook. Y'all know I'm older than y'all, so I'm antiquated.
Yeah, my Instagram, I ain't underscore No Love 3. So I might just hit me on the DM or, you know, I'm gonna try to find your page and we're gonna get it busted, bro, man to man.
Do us a freestyle. You do us a freestyle, No Love. Can you just bust like?
It's early in the morning. At hour and a half, so I gotta get my day started. So.
No love saying, other words, No Love saying, I'm joking, No Love. I don't bust no raps without some money. No, I'm just kidding. Now I wanted y'all to hear how much he sounds so much like his brother, but y'all go look at his Facebook page and see, I'm antiquated. So I see him I'm subscribed. I follow him on Facebook. He is present on Facebook, but I'm sure he's on Instagram. And I don't really do Instagram like that. But tell me your Instagram again, No Love.
I ain't so No Love 3. But I'm gonna say this, you know, me being on here to hear y'all comments and hear the good vibes, it's worth more than money. Y'all be looking at us like we the ones that, you know, being looked at it in a such way, but, you know, that's what we really, you know what I'm saying, cherish from the real love, the real genuine. You see what I'm saying? So that's worth more than money. I'm gonna hit True that too. I'm sure he got some jewels coming.
Yeah, True that got some jewels. I like True. I did an interview with True that. He was real laid back. At first I was like, okay, True that want to do an interview with me. I be, you know, I'm like, okay, I don't know what, but it was a real good interview. I had fun over there. He didn't try to pull no rabbits out of his hat or anything like that. He's not messy. I haven't seen him being messy. He wasn't messy on there. So he did a really good interview. How can do you have a website where they can find your merchandise?
I just built me a fan page for it. So I'm gonna start pumping through there. No Love Clothing. You know what I'm saying? So where I can just run strictly. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna give y'all some like that. When you dealing with these merchandise and people that's creating you want to try to make as much as possible as you can. You know what I'm saying? So any type of way you can cut a middleman out, and, you know what I'm saying, taking out your bankroll, then you can do that. You know. And I like to do it hands on. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't, you know, I'm gonna do the fan page and they'll be able to reach it. No Love Clothes. Ain't nobody else got it. So as soon as you type in, he's gonna pull it straight up. And you know, you can reach out and get your transaction done like this.
Have you been doing shows? Like, have people been booking you?
I make money in different ways, like podcasts that people don't even know about. I come on and speak, you know what I'm saying, and make my money I be doing walkthroughs and I didn't, and dropping my videos and moving around, but I be working so much, I try to sit down. I don't try to move too much, but I've been making my round.
Okay, they said get you an Etsy. Get you an Etsy account. They said get you an Etsy, ETSY account.
Okay.
Yeah.
My note.
You get an Etsy account and your own website. Not only that, I found out like with websites you can make money too, just having the website. Not you pay for a website, but like once you start getting people coming to your website and ordering your merch and all of that, you could start like selling ads on your website once the advertisers start seeing the type of traction that you continuously having coming. So it's always good to have your website, not only to do your shows on YouTube, but and on social media, but you can also make money by doing your shows on your website. 100% of your profits by you get somebody to build your website, and you could start doing lives on your website and lock it up. You get somebody, and it's not even that much. You can pay somebody that knows how to build websites like that. When people want to pay for your memberships on your websites and you go live, they pay. You could charge like $10 a month, or something like that, 20, $30 a month, and you get 100%, like $20 a month, you get 100% of your money. And it's exclusive to the people that is subscribed to your website, and you don't have to worry about no strikes or anything like that. Like I've been looking into quite a bit of stuff. Like with social media, you can make a whole lot of money. You can maximize that. That's the reason why it pisses me off. Like when people come on social media and they want to keep your mind boggled up with a bunch of mess because they want to be messy. That's the only way they know how to make money, is continuously trying to taunt at you and stuff like this, folks. The majority of the people on social media, to include them, if they have vlogs, they get on here to try and maximize that, and because they have a gift of wanting to interview and talk to people and stuff like that. If you like that type of stuff, it's good to be able to get paid for it, but it's definitely a lot of ways that you can maximize that. I see quite a few vloggers, bigger vloggers, who got on here and started off with YouTube. They've started doing that. Tasha K does that. Go over to, TashaK.com, and she put a lot of her interviews that she would get strikes for on there, and they pay her a monthly fee, to I think like $5.99 or $10.99, something like that, and she get 100% of her profits, right? And they go over there and look at her videos, and she goes live over there. Some things she don't put on YouTube, but she don't have to worry about no strikes either. So it's a lot of ways to maximize your income and the things that you do.
Yeah, shout out to Tam for that, man. It's free game, man. People really charge for this, man. You just gave it to y'all exclusive right here. You know what I'm saying? And I took it from myself. Yeah, man. It's hard. It's hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he said he's on Instagram. I know he's on Facebook. Y'all know I'm antiquated. Ain't No Love on Facebook. And he's on Instagram. And he also has a YouTube page, right? You got a YouTube page, Ain't No Love?
Yeah, Ain't No Love on YouTube, but it's real hard on.
Okay, Ain't No Love. He on YouTube and all of that. Well, Ain't No Love, I appreciate you coming on. Tell your wife I said hello. You're a good thing.
Most definitely, yeah. But yeah, I tell you, man, we spoke to big for them guys that we spoke over. You know what I'm saying? Hope everything turn out for them. Can't do no wait. Get back to see, man. So, yeah, I'm going to be in tune. If they true that, no, don't get in touch with me. We going to go and get it put.
Okay, all right, I will. He's on here. He hear you.
All right, big peace.
All right, bye-bye. Shout out to No Love. He has been on here on the phone for quite some time. I appreciate No Love. At first, when he came in to the chat, I actually thought somebody had made a fake page, but No Love is very intelligent. Like I said, shout out to No Love. I hope that in the future, when the time is right, he and his brother can sit down at some point and try And if when the time is right, the time always has to be right to try and work some things out. Chocolate says sometimes giving away free can blow your product up and then start charging. Yeah, that's so true. ZK says he broke it down for us. Appreciate love. McNamee says he might be standing on the side with us at the end. ZK says you got this one, no love. Yeah, shout out to no love. Shout out to everybody that was in here. When I initially got on here, y'all, free BEO look Kenney. I was reading something where that one of my subs had sent me. Okay. Yeah, he does this. No BEO. Oh wow. I saw True that say that they ended up that they pulled Lil Kenney over. My comments was going so fast, they pulled him over on or something, trying to find a violation or something like that. Is True that still in here? I think he said they tried to stop him on a traffic stop, and then they wanted to try to my comments was going so fast, and they wanted to try to violate him or something he was saying. True Chris says, yeah, I buy a lot of stuff from Etsy. CK says, same old hating ass tactics. These rapping ass ninjas are out of hand. Is True that's still over here, or has he left? Because he came in here and said what happened with BEO Lil Kenney. I think he said they pulled him over. They pulled him over and they tried to find something and they weren't able to find something. I'm not sure. She said, same old hating ass tactics. These rapping ass ninjas are out of hand. Yeah, I buy a lot of stuff from Etsy. Yeah, he was very respectful. No love. He was very respectful. DK. What's up?
What's going on, Memphis? We in the building. You let me in the door. I got you before you got on that leg.
I know.
Yeah, I'm in the building. After 8. You brought a celebrity co-star to the platform. You doing it, Memphis. You doing it.
Yes.
They mad at you, girl. You might. Yeah, they mad at you. You need a bodyguard. You need a bodyguard. I'm going to
I tell you, Magname, if I had you as my bodyguard, when you started talking to them, they go, look, damn, I don't want to just go. I don't even want to do nothing no more.
Hey, you sound just like my boy. Hey, my boy say you can't have out them folks. Hey, look, they told them get back, get back. Hey, BP, you the queen. You know when you pull up in that black GMC SUV like dope. When you get out the car, I'ma lay flat on the ground. You step
Yeah, he got his soul. He definitely ain't sold out. He got his soul. And True that, did you hear me? Did you hear my question to you? I think True that just came back in here. True that said, I thought I saw him post where he said something about what had happened with BEO Lil Kenney. I thought he said something about they pulled him over and they wanted to try and violate him or something like that. But my comments was moving so fast, and then that was a while up. I asked so many questions since then. I don't remember.
I ain't gonna lie, man. See, you rolling today. I'm talking about this. It was a good line right here. You know, because not just because Bert came up on there. He spoke some real stuff. He cleared a lot of stuff up. You know, that's real content. But also, like, just hearing that brother speak out, it just let us know, like, that's why I was saying, you know, he kind of stand on that line with us. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You ain't one of those. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to see Bert doing something. I like to see Brother doing his own thing. Just like you said, he married now. Him and his wife and brother business. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That rap stuff in the way. That rap stuff in the way, man. Shit. Hey, Miss T. Hey, I'll make a rap star. Give me $10 million. I'll run off on him. Hey, Miss T. Hey. I would go perform one rap song. They soon that money hit my account. I'm gonna find out about 100 ways to draw it off. Hey, Miss T in the building though, man. Salute Miss T, real love though. Like that boy felt that real love that we all felt. And you know what I'm saying? You bring the people. You know what I'm saying? Like you bring the people together. You bring them people out. That ain't your first time doing that. You ain't doing it. You been doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I didn't know that he watched the show. I appreciate that though.
Oh yeah. We told you a long time ago. Everybody watches, especially anybody that's coming out of Memphis. Oh yeah, they might not say nothing. Hell, shit, hey, before Juke was made the rest, you know, he was tapped in. You know what I'm saying? He used to be tapped in.
Yeah.
Before we watch him. Yeah, Miss T, I was just gonna call let you know before, because I know, man, he got me, Miss T. Man, no love. You done toss the cat off a fence cup. I passed you the trophy. I passed the trophy down to my number one winner, no love. That boy got some. Hey, Miss T, he might ain't got no love, but he can't say he ain't got no love. That boy got a lot of love.
I tell you, yeah, he got a lot of love. Shout out to No Love. I'm glad that he called. I'm glad that he called in. I'm glad that he listens to the show. I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that a lot.
That was real. That was too raw right there, Missy. That was too raw.
And free BEO Lil Kenney. And free BEO Lil Kenney. I hope, you know, that situation works out for BEO. Because I don't like the way that they just pulled him over.
No, I can tell, Missy, you've been on it since the morning. I heard it. You know what I'm saying? He riding, you know, he like the dog too. Yeah, they throw your back over. You down there like the old one. My baby didn't do nothing. Let my baby go. But, you know, man, yeah, I really got to say this about BEO. I like how he had his little run. You know, I can feel that boy was trying to change his life. You know, he was still wild. I really think, you know, when you do all that time, you kind of be stuck back in time a little bit. I know he kind of calmed down, but he was still a little wild. He was a little wild. He wasn't that wild though, but he still had a little wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I like BEO. I hate how they. I hope he alright.
I hope so too. I hope that he's okay too.
Hey, big true that, man. Salute to you, man. You done got an accident, man. I hope everything. So, you know. Hey, Miss T, your country was wanging so hard today, Miss T. A nigga say he got in a car accident.
I think Big True that is because he said I got you, bro. I think Big True that is probably listening at the beginning, or he's listening. Because I think he's still talking. He's still talking to No Love.
Oh yeah, he probably
he got paused.
Yeah, Miss T, I'm proud of you, Miss T.
Thank you.
I ain't never told you that. I don't think I'm proud of you because you know, like Bert was saying, it ain't just about you know what you doing in your profession, but it's about really having that type of theory to bring people together to to allow people to come on network. You know what I'm saying? Like you even said, you got a business and you'll let somebody showcase their business on your platform. Not too much, you know, probably drop a little something in the cash out, but hey, you know, and that's what it's all about, man. You know, I like seeing that right there.
Mm-hmm.
I like seeing that right there. You know, hey, no little reading the, hey, he was reading the comments to me. He said, hey, Franklin, get off my phone. No, that nigga, hey, you know he's from Memphis, boy. That brother funny as hell, man. And that's all I see. I want to see everybody together, and I really want to see what's gonna happen with this Kenney situation. But them boys were doing their thing. It don't look right. Duke got locked up 2 weeks ago. Now they pulling BEO Kenney out the car.
Yeah, they pulling BEO Lil Kenney out the car. I asked Big True that spoke earlier about what happened. He said they pulled him over and hoping that they'll find something. I've been asking him. That's why I said I think he's kind of got a delay on the content because I've been asking him. I saw him post it earlier, but my content was moving pretty fast. But he said something about it.
Well, you know, you got your number one fan on the show talking to you right now. Mac Name Ace, I've been rocking with, I know a Big True that said. He said when they left the club, like they were watching him, but they really pulled him over to see he had guns, drugs.
Oh.
You heard what the police said? Oh, you on federal probation. So, you know, when he said that, he was ready to go to another level anyway. He was hoping he had a slingshot in that motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah, look, that police officer was hoping that nigga had a slingshot.
Yeah, I don't like the way they did that because I think that he was very respectful. You know, when he was like, you know, did somebody, you know, call in or something like that? So, you know, I think that was just kind of messed up the way they did him.
Yeah, B.O., he was very respectful about it, you know what I'm saying? The way he carried himself in that situation, that type of nigga he is anyway, though. He ain't really no bad. It's just a lot of these niggas in the city, they good niggas. It's just if you mess up, you don't have to pay the price. And that's the sad part about it. You know, and I'm talking about without all this rap beef. I'm just saying on just some normal, because a lot of these guys is normal guys. They just made it out the city, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they good people. But if you play, you might lay. And that's just what's going on. But other than that, man, I just think it's a target. I think there's gonna be I think you made a video about that. This music, this rap music, it's like a new target now. Like, you know what I'm saying? They want it ran a certain way. They don't want certain people coming through the door because you got a lot of gatekeepers now. Yeah, I heard they say, just like they say Rainwater, he's the gatekeeper for the Dallas people now. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
You got a lot of gatekeepers in this type of industry, and if that gatekeeper don't want a certain nigga to do the dope, they gonna do whatever they can and go and sit you down and get you out the way. Yeah, so Miss T, but it's gonna be a good Sunday. You made my day, Miss T. It made my day hearing No Love making you laugh. Hearing y'all doing the interview, I said, look at this, you know what I'm saying? You respectful, he respectful. You know what I'm saying? I just look.
A respectful guy. I like No Love, a respectful guy. I appreciate him calling in.
Yeah. I like that right there, man. I was like, dang, man, that's what's going on. And then he started saying certain things. I heard everything. I was on here like, man, like I'm working a shift or something. I'm listening. I said, yeah, man, no love. He still got his soul. He's real, you know, when you real like that, you don't make it around them type of people because you too real, you know. It might be some stuff, you know, he might say no and they might say yeah. So I respect him for not, you know, trying to do everything he can to sell out because his brother, he on. I like how he carrying himself with his situation. You know, I love to see the man having a restaurant or like you said, he got clothes, he like that. I like to see him open up a clothing store. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I can tell that he moving on from what he thought it was gonna be. I could tell that he was soaking up information we was giving, that you was giving him, and some of the chat was giving him. So that let me know, yeah, Brett just trying to move on, and you realize that yeah, that's your brother. Like,
thanks for the Cash App, Leah. Thanks for the Cash App, Leah, and thanks for the super sticker. Gray face.
Yeah, salute the great face. Great face. You got your people with you now. Great face dropped a $50 bill on you this morning.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Great Face.
It's Sunday. Yeah. That let me know ain't no check clear. This is my boy has it. Yeah. What's up? I'm gonna drop a 50 ball. Man, see, I gotta step it up. Great face made us step it up. We gotta step it up. I lost my bumblebee. I gotta get back on there and get my damn bumblebee back. I stuck my other damn account down, and I gotta go back in there and put me a new card number in there. Cause that's what's going on.
I told my members, I said I'm gonna do it live today. I was like I'm gonna do it live today because I gotta get out today and get out and work. But when I get home, I'm gonna do it live.
Well, by the time you get back home and do it live, I'm gonna be a bumblebee because I've been a bee for you from years now, and I see when you do it live for the members, you can't get in unless you're a member. So get what that means, man. See, I'm gonna be in that live today. I gotta get my bumblebee back.
Yeah, you gotta be in that live to get your bumblebee back for sure.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you up.
Okay, hon. Thank you for calling in as always.
You're welcome, Missy. I feel like you had a great live already. So my time to talk with Cat off the fish truck might be for another time.
Yeah, because when I saw when you came in, you said the fish truck is parked today. I said to myself, I wonder for how long.
You could have been my mama. Get on my phone.
I don't know what happened. Mike McName makes you hung the phone up. I didn't hang it up. I think McName makes phone hung up. I did not hang it up. Anybody else want to call in before I get off? China says I be in the bushes, but I hit the like button for you. Thank you, China. I appreciate that. ZK says they kept my Bumble and gave me the old thing. What? Oh, okay. He said he hung up. Anybody else want to call in before I get off? Anybody else trying to call in? I know McName Mace gonna always call in because he have to call in. Shout out to McName Mace. He's definitely a friend of the show. But shout out to No Love. Like I was getting ready to say.
Mr. Parker.
What's going on, Mr. Parker?
Hey.
I'm shocked. I am shocked, but you called in though.
Why are you shocked?
Because you had said you was gonna call in before, and you didn't.
Yeah, and you didn't come back on live.
That's not true. I've been on live like probably about 5 or 6 times since then.
Right, but I'm talking about that night that you said you was gonna go live. You didn't come back on and go live.
Oh, okay. But I came on the next day though.
You did.
Mm-hmm. And you still didn't call. And you was in the chats.
Sometimes when I'm in the chat, I'm actually at work. I work from home. So sometimes when I'm in the chat, I'm supposed to be working.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, what you think about No Love calling in today? What you think about what's happening with BEO?
I don't think I'm nothing about it. I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, you don't know nothing about it?
People are. Mm-mm.
Oh, you come over here? You come over to the channel to see me?
Don't do that.
Okay. You know I have to put you on the spot.
Yeah, you did a little bit. No, I come to the channel and I'm going to become a member because the content really is good. I do learn a lot when you when you talk about Memphis, and Memphis is very intriguing to me. I come from the Charlotte area, and it's kind of like a little mini Memphis. The things that's going on in all of our communities, whether on a smaller scale or a larger scale like Memphis or Chicago, is at this point is getting concerning. Our youth do not value life whatsoever, and we kind of got to figure out. As a culture and as a community, we kind of got to figure out how to reel that in a little bit. Like, and I don't have the answers. But it's good to be in this type of community on your platform where like-minded people can kind of put their heads together. It's a starting point. So that's why I'm here. But I don't know a BEO, Johnny, whatever. I don't know him.
BEO, look, Kenney. He's a rapper.
Right,
he's a rapper from out of Memphis. And he had been going up, but he is beefing. He had been beefing with Moneybag and them. So, allegedly they were saying that, another vlogger has said that Moneybag's initials was in his paperwork or something like that. But they pulled him over, and they're not saying why. I've tried to find it. I did a global search on his and it wasn't showing up on his situation as it relates to him being in jail. But I'm sure he's in there. They might have him detained because they want to try to ask him some questions or something like that. But at that point, because I ran him through 4 different systems, I didn't see where he had been booked. So they could detain you for 48 hours or something like that. But they may book him, but I don't know what they would book him on. I hated to see them do the young man like that. I wanted to show that again because I don't like the way that they I don't like the way that they did that. Somebody asking you, what did I do? What you pulled me over for? The boy just came from his show. I see him with stuff, and he seems to be trying to do well.
Yeah.
Hey, step out here for me.
Yeah. Is there a reason?
Yeah, step out here.
Can you tell me?
Because I told you to step out. Come on.
Okay. Is it a call? I'm asking.
Step out here.
Is it
Come
a
on.
call?
You got to step out. Come on. Step out.
Kind of all the shots in your city. And if you're going against his camp, then, you can be a target in more ways than one. I'm just like I said, I'm speaking from the outside looking in. I'm not there for the day-to-day, but just following your channel and knowing what I knew before I discovered your channel, that's what it seemed like to me. So it don't surprise me. I mean, people are on payrolls all the time. So it would have surprised me that he got pulled and maybe got detained and they ain't want to put no reason, and that's why you can't find them in none of your systems. That won't surprise me in the least bit. It wouldn't shock me at all.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I do believe I don't know if they're running the police, but I do believe that people from that camp is telling on folks, whether they're using their attorneys or their managers or whoever. They definitely doing some complaints. That's what's happening. And when they do complaints, they are obligated to follow up on them, especially when you messing over somebody talking about the first thing he said was you're on federal probation. You pull him over like that. Somebody called and told them to pull him over. They said that he more than likely has something that he didn't have, and he's on federal probation. So I don't like the way that they did that. It was like they automatically he was automatically guilty when he was trying to figure out what was going on.
Right. Well, street code ain't what it used to be like it was back in the day. Niggas snitch nowadays. That's all it is to it. It's a different breed of dudes out there on the street. It's a different breed of women out there on the street. It ain't the same like on up. these niggas was doing what they was doing, but they had morals, they had integrity to a certain extent. You know, would they knock your head off? Absolutely, but it was based on something different than what it is based on today.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. But I appreciate your platform because it is a platform that's it's a grassroots platform that definitely is something that we need more of. I don't know how we're gonna be able to get you to calm down when the trolls come in.
Yeah, I listen. I thought about that. I think because I had been up so long, like, but then I went to sleep. I took a few hours and I woke back up and I got on live. I think I don't know. I just had my boiling point, last night. I shouldn't have act like that because I woke up this morning. I was like, I should not have allowed them to get to me like that because what's gonna happen is, they're gonna keep trying to do it. But I was so not up for it yesterday.
Well, what happens is that when you have a community that's of like-minded people and everything's positive and everything's going well in the live, then they're going to come through because they know they can get under your skin. And what happens is, because you're the de facto leader, they come in, get under your skin, you do what you did yesterday, which you was warranted to do. But what happens is, then other people in your chat who love you gonna start acting the same way. Now the whole mood done changed.
Yeah, because they become very protective. You're right.
Oh, listen, let me tell you something. Between 2K and Pretty Miss Kitty, and listen, I'd hate it to be if y'all was all in the same room drinking wine and that happened. Y'all would have been in them streets. And poor little Cypress, my boy Cypress was just sitting on the phone like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. He didn't know what to say. He's trying to be there for you, but he was like, I ain't gonna hang up, but damn, I don't know what to do because it's been 45 minutes and she was here. It was crazy.
I know, right? Lord have mercy.
No, but you was warranted, and everybody that was in the chat understood and felt your pain and was pissed off with you. But it was just like, could nobody reel you in? It was a good hour, and I was like starting to just type your name in all capitals, like trying to get your attention. It wasn't working. It was not working.
They said, is Charlotte off of the chain right now?
Huh?
They said, is Charlotte off? They said, somebody, H Bully says, Charlotte is off of the chain right now. So y'all got that same type of crime? I used to hear people say nothing but good things about Charlotte. Talk about the air was different. It was so beautiful. Like the air smelled cleaner and everything.
Well, with Charlotte's issues are very isolated. It's in basically one type of specific location. So because of the size of Charlotte and the diversity of Charlotte, you can be in one area and never have to go to another area for anything. Get all your shopping done, all your groceries, all your recreational activities in one area. You don't ever have to. I actually live in Concord. I might go to Charlotte 4 times this year.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But there's an element of Charlotte that gets real. It gets real lit. So yeah, it's like I said, it's a smaller Memphis, in my opinion, and Charlotte may be the same size as Memphis on a per capita or anything like that. But I'm just saying, as far as the violence, it's a smaller version of Memphis. Memphis is off the hook. Memphis is like Chicago.
Mm-hmm. They said that's an open seal. They said that's an open seal state, a Bible state too. They're talking about Charlotte.
Right, it is. This is definitely yeah, these white folks hit different. I just put it like that. These white folks hit different.
Be true that said BEO wanted to get out of their trust. Some look he had when he got pulled over, and I told him don't run. Yeah, they messing with True. I mean, they messing with BEO. They need to let the young man be great. They need to let him be great, but it looked like they want to try and violate him for whatever reason.
That's crazy. Well, it comes with the territory. I think when you in Memphis, if you're not with him being your guy, then you against him. I think that's what it is. I think that he had something to do, obviously, with what happened with Dolph. It is what it is at this point. I mean, they're going to have to lock all them niggas up, to be honest, if you want your city to start healing.
Yeah.
Well, the code ain't the same. The code ain't the same as when we was growing up. But I'm going to, I think I'm going to go ahead and get that membership so I can catch that live later on with T.
Okay, that's so awesome. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all get the live.
I don't have any memberships on YouTube. Ain't nobody's content really been worth my $5 or whatever it is. But I go ahead and jump on yours because I'm here every time you come on, so I might as well get the perks.
Well, I feel so special.
You should. We still need to talk, but this ain't the day to do it. But we still got some talking we need to do because you is really tripping.
About what?
Damn.
I be tripping all the time.
First of all, you cannot make no nigga wait till you get married to give him something.
Why not?
Okay, you got kids. No, we're not doing that. This is 2024. We're not doing that. Furthermore, your moderators already said last night when you was going off, there was other conversations going on in your chat.
Uh-huh.
And your moderators already said, yeah, it ain't gonna never happen with her giving no blowjob. She ain't to do that. Well, look, I don't know how you thinking you gonna get married and you ain't giving no school and you ain't giving her no body till you get married. You crazy as hell.
Oh Lord Jesus. I thought about you said, yeah, that man, so you gave him an excuse to step out. There is no excuse. He just wanted some head. No, he don't do that to me. No man does that to a woman that they supposedly loves.
Oh, what? Where you living at on a regular basis?
Well, on planet Earth.
Yeah, somewhere else. It ain't here.
You don't mess over a woman that you really love.
No, you don't. That's true. But men, what us men understand is that this is reciprocal. You can't just set all the boundaries and ground rules and you don't have none either. And if you ain't giving up no slack, guess what? Somebody going to, and we gonna go out there and get it, and hopefully we can.
What that shouldn't even be a necessity as long as you have yourself a good woman.
You is out your mind. You is out your mind. That's a deal breaker. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There ain't no deal breaker. So you gonna give up a good woman that's got all the attributes and qualities that you want and need because she don't give head?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's kind of shallow right there.
No, it's not. It's not at all shallow. It really is not. It really is not. That's a part of the connection.
Oh Lord.
Men have needs just like y'all. You see, for some reason you don't recognize that men have needs.
I do recognize. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. When I'm in a relationship with a guy, before he start messing up and I'm feeling him, I can't get enough of him.
You can't get enough of what?
Of the loving, because it's about the energy to me. I be trying to be up under him constantly, sexually and all, because it's about how the highness I get, how high I get just off of the energy, the conversation, and then the love making is just something extra that just take it to its peak.
You do understand that men and women think different, though, right?
Oh Lord. Well, it should
So,
be
see,
that
that's
should
the
be
problem
the
right there. You
that
don't
should be the
recognize
same.
that.
It should be that should be the
That's the
same
problem
as it relates
right
to
there.
men.
That's the problem right there. You don't recognize that men and women think different. You don't recognize it. You want a man to be a go-getter, a provider, and a protector. That's what most men want to do.
Right.
But it's not going to be everything is on your terms.
But
If
that's
you're not
not
fulfilling our
asking for
needs,
much. I mean, that's just
no, it's
normal.
not. And right, exactly. And a man is going to be willing to do that. And you know what else? You know what's normal to a man?
What?
His woman being a freak for him. That's what's normal for a man. Yeah. See how you got quiet?
I mean, it all depends on what you consider a freak to be, because folks be wanting to piss in folks' faces, eat boo boo, and eat.
Every time the word freak come up, you go straight to pissing. What's up with that? That's starting to be concerning.
No, listen, because that's what they consider. Listen, I asked the guy, what do you consider a freak? And he said, a woman that'll do anything. It ain't no limits. It ain't no limits. It's everything.
Did you ask him to define everything?
And I got disgusted. No.
Mm-hmm. And was this nigga from Memphis?
Yeah, he was from Memphis.
And all your relationships been with Memphis dudes?
Except for one, I dated a guy from Baton Rouge, he was from Plaquemine, Louisiana, which is like 15 minutes from Baton Rouge. Really, basically Baton Rouge. He was no.
I feel like your moderators, who seem to be women, mostly women, I feel like if y'all had a private one-on-one conversation, they will tell you that you need to get out your own way.
Well, I'm sure. I be looking at some of my moderators, and I'm like, like one of my moderators, Diane, I'm like, give me some tips. Listen, I don't think it's nothing wrong with role playing, but see, they said that's antiquated. That people are past that now. Women don't just role play no more. That's old. So my way of thinking is antiquated. Okay, so you don't want to role play. Okay, so I mean, you don't want to have fun in bed. In ways where I'm not feeling like I'm a damn porn star.
That's crazy.
Do you see the things that those women in the porn movies do? Could you even respect a woman that did those things?
A woman that did that for me because she loves me and she wants to please me, absolutely.
And I'm talking about. I
don't need to piss. We ain't talking. Don't say that.
No, I'm talking about eating booty. Them women be eating booty. You got quiet. Why?
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with that, Miss T. You gonna have to come on around some of this stuff that you just like, you gonna have to, I don't know what to tell you, but you in your own way.
I can't do that. I'm not eating nobody's damn booty.
Ain't nobody asked you to. A man, listen, a heterosexual man, right, a masculine man, don't want nothing touching no parts of his ass, okay? So, any nigga asking you to do that, you might want to run. But a nigga doing that to you, oh yeah, most men gonna want to do that to you. I'm looking at your avatar right now.
Most men gonna want to eat my booty?
Yeah.
That's the reasons why I had to, oh my God. I had to stop dating one guy because I told him and we was there. We were in a relationship. I told him don't do that to me, and he couldn't stop. You mean to tell me you try now? You acting like a sodomite.
Man, come on, man, with that Bible, bro, like that. What are we gonna do?
What's so wrong if I say I don't eat my booty? Just don't eat my booty. I like that.
Okay, so let me make sure I understand. This is what I've heard over the past 6 weeks. So make sure I'm right. You correct me if I'm wrong. No eating your booty. Eat that cooch every night.
He better.
You ain't giving no head. And you ain't giving no head.
What now? Wait a minute.
Is that accurate?
Now let me just tell you why about the head. My grandmama told me that women are not supposed to see. My grandma said that the semen is made for those are the babies. You're not supposed to be eating it.
Tamara, how long was your grandma married?
For 30 something years. And he brought that check home. He brought that check home every Friday.
She told you that because she wanted you to remain a good girl as long as possible. Your grandma gave your granddad a head.
Oh no, she did not. My grandmama didn't do stuff like that. No, she didn't. She did not. They weren't even doing that stuff back in that time. No, she didn't.
Tamara. Your grandma gave your granddad a head, baby.
No, she did. They weren't even, back in that time, they didn't even think about doing stuff like that.
Lord Jesus. You in your own way. I don't know what to tell you.
Why would a man want to pass up a good woman just because she's saying, listen, I don't want no wing in my mouth?
You ain't the only good woman. You ain't the only good woman in your chat.
It's all the women. Look, the majority of the women in my chat are good women.
Right. And guess what they'll do for their man?
I never heard them say they never said they'll do that for their man.
You stuttering.
Now, the reason I started stuttering because I don't want them to think I'm judging them. If they do that for their man, listen, I'm not against women doing that for their man if they want to. I'm not judging them. If that's what they do, then I hope they enjoy it. I just I can't do it.
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe Nikolai marry you. I can't do
it. They said they got Egyptians. What's that? Harold? What's that? I can't pronounce it. He said Egyptian hieroglyphs about oral. That is biblical. I ain't never heard that in the Bible. Lord have mercy. Now they don't read. If that's in the Bible, they have rewritten the Bible to put that in there.
Because Tamara and her grandma can't be wrong.
That's right.
So you're gonna find a way to go against anything anybody say in that chat.
I mean, I be listening to women. I'm all for satisfying your man and pleasing them and all of that. It's more ways to do that. You sitting up talking about some head when there's more ways than one to please a man. Why can't we enjoy the conversation? We have fun.
Are you single?
By choice.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Birthdays, Christmas, Father's Day, if he got kids, are those the only times you give gifts to your man?
No, let me just say this. If I mess with that guy the long way, listen, I know that he is my man and he's a provider and a protector. No, it could be just because, but it's definitely not because I'm trying to win any love. It's because I already know I got his love and he'll do whatever is necessary for me.
That's a big deal, and you may can find you a man, the man that you like, a type of man that you like. You may can find a man that's willing to marry you because of that, but
So what you saying? A woman got to be buying a man something for him to marry them?
No, but we just like appreciation, just like y'all. We like to be appreciated, just like y'all. And some women tend to think that Valentine's is only about them. Birthdays is only about them. Some women, I'm not saying all, some women seem to think that.
Well, I think you're being stereotypical. Well, no, you said some women. So, but you know, a lot of men think it's. Well, listen. Here's my thing. A lot of men think it's only about them too. You know, you hear folks saying all the time how you're supposed to make sure that your man is pleased. I saw how women that was in the household when they were homemakers and things of that nature. They could not even see about themselves. It was always about making sure that that man was happy. It was always about making sure that that man was happy, and a lot of those women were so unhappy. They was just programmed. It was never about, you know, how mama was, how she was doing. It was always make sure you please the man. And my plight is, hey, I ain't got no issues with pleasing him and making him happy, but he gonna make me happy. I'm not gonna be unhappy, because if I'm gonna be unhappy, he gonna be unhappy. I'm not gonna make myself unhappy trying to please a man. We both got to be happy. It's got to be a balance. Okay? What about me? I want to be happy. And if I'm happy, I can make him happy. But if that nigga think he gonna come up in there half doing stuff to hurt me and think he gonna be creeping out and cheating and doing, it's gonna be hell up in there, because he ain't gonna walk up in there and be happy. I hear women say it all the time. I know he was out cheating and he was doing wrong, but you know, I still just did. I played my part as a woman. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna walk up in there and be happy, and you been out all night. I'm not gonna let you be. Okay, I'm not gonna let you be. You're not gonna walk in there and lay down, because I'm not gonna let you. It's on. If you gonna be doing what you do to keep me unhappy, I'm gonna make sure that house is hell. Okay? You don't cheat. You're a provider and you're a protector. You sure gonna have a happy household. I can tell you that right now. Okay? That's all. I don't ask for much. All I say is don't cheat and be a provider and a protector, and you're gonna be happy. And I can make you happy, not even giving you a blowjob. Okay? I dare he think he gonna walk up in there. I hear women say he walked in. I ain't say nothing. I was just quiet. I was just peaceful, because they scared he gonna walk out and go back. They let their men have them afraid that if I say something, he just gonna go back to where he was. Oh no, nigga. You can go back to where it was, but bitch, you going back with a black eye, bitch, and take your shit. You don't have to get out of here. Because see, I feel like if I'm gonna be unhappy, a man that says that he loves me, he wouldn't be putting me through that. So what he doing is he's standing in the way of a man that's gonna treat me right. I'm definitely in that season. I've had men where they want to creep out and do something, and then they know I don't party and I don't get out and do a whole lot of stuff other than work. I'm always I'm more of a homebody. I'm shy and reserved, so I don't have a whole lot of friends and stuff. Okay. So they want to keep somebody like me. But then you want to creep out and you think I'm supposed to be like this little homemaker. That's what you think of me, nigga? No. It's not going to be like that. So then when I start doing things a little differently, no, don't do me like that. I need you. No, you messed up, because once I start thinking about other alternatives, if I ever let my mind go to thinking about being with another man, because when I'm with somebody, I'm with them the long way. But if I ever start thinking about, oh, he got me messed up, I got to go ahead and get my lick back, it's over. Because now my mind is going towards, I'm starting to look at other men, and it's because he did that to me. Why would you do that to a woman that would have went to the end of the earth with you? For a whore? So now I don't trust you. You treat me like that for a whore. You ain't got no loyalty to me. And loyalty is everything. Now I talk about my last boyfriend. Even though I knew he had been out there doing something, I couldn't catch him, but I knew he was. He had switched up. So I said, I tell you what, I'm getting ready to get him back. But I'm going to tell you something. When I started having my friend, the little guy that I started talking to, all he was doing was just coming over here. We didn't do nothing. When he went in there and he saw that I'd had, or he felt like I'd had somebody at my house, I cut that off. I was like, no, because I still love him too much. He know a little something. Okay, so he can't come back over here. He can't come back. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to be around him. But he couldn't cut off what he was doing, right? And so that's why, things happen the way that it was supposed to happen. Because now I don't have no feelings for him. It's over. He lost a good woman. For what? Something he don't even want to be with. For some lust. You mess over me for some lust? For some lust. Okay? So what he was doing was he was just in the way of somebody else, but it happened the way that it was supposed to happen. I'm not bitter or anything like that. I'm just happy about not having any more feelings for him. And being like, even my thought process of even wanting now to looking at being with another man, because before I was like, dog, I spent all these years with this dude. I can't even think about being with nobody else. I don't even want to be with nobody else. But it's not like that now. And he did that to me. It's over. It's over. Okay. I would never even look at him the same anyways. One of my friends was like, well, why don't you think about just reconcile and giving him another chance? I said, I wouldn't be able to stomach him. I don't want to. That's right, Marcus. You got to make good decisions. We're going to have to talk more about this, Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker got something started. We're doing a members live tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Look at Tambora said blah, blah, blah. Maybe we do a show on this tomorrow. Talk about relationships. I think that'll be good. It's much needed. You pass up a good woman because she said, baby, I don't slob on the knob. And you will go and get another woman who ain't even got half of her qualities because she slobs on the knob. I don't understand that. I think we should do a show on this tomorrow. Anyway, so I have not even eaten today. I got to get ready to get out of here. I got to go on a case, okay? I think my client think that I'm RoboCop. I don't a robo, okay? Like this. I'm not supposed to sleep. Okay, I think she don't feel like I'm supposed to sleep. I actually can't watch her husband 24/7. I don't think she know that yet because her hours would have been gone. She would be paying me another retainer. I'm gonna have to break that down to her. Anyway, yeah, I'm eating potato chips because I have not even eaten, and y'all know that ain't right. Make it around the same time. Well, tomorrow is Monday. People will be at work at 2. What if I make it around like 7 o'clock tomorrow when everybody at home? Because everybody still be at work at 2. So anyways, you guys, I love you guys. I appreciate you all getting on, okay? Okay, so you work at nighttime? When are you off? When are you off, Mr. Parker? What days are you off? Yeah, I think Rainbow ain't feeling good. I think that Onion. You still not feeling good. Thank you, Miss Leah. Are you not feeling good, girl? I'm gonna have to go. I might have to take it. If you don't get up and start acting right, I'm gonna have to go and take her to the emergency room because she kind of laying around. I thought you threw up though. Maybe she just sleeping because she yarning. Open your mouth up. Let me look. Let me look in your mouth. Let me see. Open. Say ah. Okay, she don't want to open her mouth. Anyway, she got what Mr. Parker saying, but all that is in the email. I see. Mr. Parker, you know I don't hardly check no emails. Oh my God, I haven't seen no email. Oh my goodness. Anyways, you guys, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. Okay, I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.